Hello.
Is this what I see?
Good. Yep. Just give me a one moment.
Yeah.
At least you can tell it's him.
Mm,
All right. Think we're good to go. Oh, no, wait. I got to replace the token. That's right. One moment. Forgot that it doesn't update live. There you go. Yes. Now, we come across a snowy night over in the Crimson Takes estate. A couple of weeks having passed after the horrific incident that occurred involving Laverna's child, and several arguments afterwards in which Hong and her are unable to come to terms with how to handle the guild and the people that have been sent to come after their child afterwards. Being at a loss of what to do and who you are, you stand now before your husband and his most trusted henchman, a sour look adorning on both their faces as they look at you, though your husband's is of concern and worry. My love, come back inside. Stop this foolishness.
Right.
It bothers me that you would want to leave during this time.
My head.
At the very least, stay at one of my penthouses.
I'm the sense of straight and the parents.
He reaches out for your hand. You see hurt adorn his eyes as he attempts to stay calm for you. I just don't want you to be alone at this time. Please, stay with me. Will you be at least taking some of us with you, Miss Yuki? You hear Bryce interject as politely as he could, the look of concern also painting across his expression. You see Hong brushes past your comment and instead looks to you. When will you return, my love? You see, he closes his eyes and takes a deep breath. You know he tries to stay strong for your sake. The words that come out of his mouth are falsehoods, but he knows that if he were to tell the truth, it would break both of your hearts. I will await you, love.
Oh my god, my mic was muted. Shit. Oh well. Uh, fix that. She's going to turn back and give him a soft hug to feel his warmth.
You see, he holds on to this hug for quite a while. You hear him sniffling as he whispers in your ears, "Do not go away from me."
She's gonna she's gonna pull herself away and she's going to kiss his hand and hold it to her cheek. I will come back. I'm not leaving you.
He holds your hand sternly, but begrudgingly nods his head, knowing that this was a drastic measure, but it was the agreement you both had to come to after so long of arguing.
She is going to take a step back and look at Bryce and then approach him and give him like a friendly hug and then pats his back. Look after
Be safe.
him and the twins, will you?
I will, my lady. Please be safe. If you should ever need us, please.
I know where to go. And she'll give him like a small smile and then she will start to walk out towards the snow and as she does so, Hong will be able to see that she kind of disappears within the snow within a blink.
Ong stands strong, but inside he crumbles apart, a small tear escaping his eye as he watches his wife leave.
Clingy fuck. Sorry. She's gonna look back at the estate one more time before like dashing off like Naruto style. Oh, I like the animation.
Sometime later, you come across a road that leads to a familiar path up a snowy mountain. Beside you is your partner in crime in this endeavor, Ash. Having called a few favors with him to help you along this way.
Um, she's gonna wave towards him when she becomes like when she's like visible in the
Oh no,
snow.
you traveled here. This is in the
Oh,
first.
okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Never mind. But she's gonna look a bit like despondent as they're walking together.
See, as per usual with his understanding and acceptance of you, he did not ask or even say a word to intrude upon your life on the way here. Upon seeing the concern in your eyes, though, he reaches out with his voice. Are we all right?
Oh yeah, just a lot of stuff has happened, and I need some time away from home.
Yeah, I figured if you were gonna go out this far.
I need to clear my
Think you'll
head.
find anything up there?
Truthfully, I do not know, but I think clearing my head is going to help me in the long run before I decide what to do next.
This path is abandoned, but I don't know who else is on this road. But you can take care of yourself, I know that much, but be careful, alright?
You know me, I'm always careful.
You sure you don't want me to come with you?
No, I'll be okay. But thanks for helping me.
What else am I good for, right? Handler, no?
Stop. She's gonna
Think your old
playfully.
master's still up there?
She's gonna playfully punch him on the shoulder, and she listens to his question. To be honest, I don't know, but I won't find out if I don't actually go and check.
In the stories you tell me of her, she sounds like a pain in the ass, and a hard ass at that. You sure she's gonna be okay with you just visiting?
Well, she doesn't have a choice now, does she? And she
Alright.
just gives him a big ass grin.
Well, turns out I have a few surprises for you, actually.
What? What surprise are you talking about?
He holds out what looks to be a bag of holding to you.
Oh, what's this?
Little gift. Bag of holding, so think you'll like the little gift bag.
She's gonna put the sleeve over her shoulder so that the bag of holding like rests comfortably on her hip, and she kind of moves it around a little, and she gives him like a thankful smile.
Well, take a look inside. I didn't give it to you empty.
She looks at him quizzically, and then she will look and try to grab whatever's inside the bag of holding.
From inside, you see a plethora of items, looks like intended to help you survive along this journey. You see among them a set of simple explosives, a potion of healing, and a potion of greater healing.
Wow.
Flame tongue oil, frost oil. And you see a brand new pair of bracers as well.
Do they have any magical property?
I'm adding them to your inventory as I'm telling you.
Oh, okay. Fish sandwich.
You also see what looks like to be a little bento box bag of food that Ash seems to have cooked for you, along with what looks like to be smoked powder bomb and some candy mint chews.
She's gonna look surprised, and then like a very like thankful smile is gonna crease along her lips, and before Ash would realize, she had given him a thank you peck on the cheek.
You see, even amongst his black scales, you see him blush a little bit as he just says, I'm not gonna send you out there into the cold with just your fucking kimono.
Always looking out for me. I'll be sure to return the favor.
You can do that by coming back alive. I don't
You're funny.
I don't I don't want your ex-husband and also the Crimson Take coming after me.
I assure you they won't. But thank you. I should I should head out now.
You see him, he scratches the back of his head and nods. His care for you is apparent in the amount of items that he's prepared for you. His eyes giving you a sense of confidence and trust, but you can tell that just like Hong, he worries for you.
She's gonna give him a gentle bow and
Yeah.
says before she turns to leave.
Will you equip the bracers?
Yes. As soon as I figure out how. Oh, you already did. Never mind.
Yep.
More than one suit of armor equipped. Your AC calculation.
Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay. Before she leaves, starts to leave, she will say, "By the way, you should go visit the estate. Nix misses you."
Yeah, I plan on making a little visit. I'd rather prefer if her mom was there too, though, to be honest.
I get that, but in case something happens, which won't, you should go see her.
If something does happen and you don't come back in like a few days, I'm coming up there and dragging your ass back myself. That's what's gonna happen.
I'll hold you to that. Oh, okay, well, I should get going. And she nearly trips on a stone that's out of place, but then she quickly catches herself and stands upright. And he gets a nice shot of her, whatever's under her kimono. And then she will just walk with a wave and turning to head towards the road.
As you continue,
Sorry, go ahead.
Ash becomes more and more out of view as you continue to walk, but you see that he stands there still to make sure that you are okay on your way forward. And as you continue down the road, you see that he eventually finally leaves the area.
She's gonna stop and look back to see he is gone, and then she will frown a little bit and then just continue forward, looking at the frozen river that's keeping her company towards her left. Got a dog in my lap.
As you travel through this lonely, frozen, snowy landscape, you begin to notice an almost serene beauty to all the ice-covered ruins. This place being a little more old and decrepit now than when you were last here. Memories of this road coming back to you when you were a younger girl, a trainee of the guild. You remember the touch of a rather familiar tall figure, a gold dragonborn, placing his uncomfortable hand upon your shoulders, and along it, duties upon which that he laid upon you as his new protege.
She's gonna try and shake that feeling away and kind of just grimace.
You remember his words even as you try to shake off the feelings and memories of him. The master does not see anyone so easily, child. It is a blessing that we are able to grant an audience with her. Be sure to be impressive enough for her now. You want to make sure you can pull your weight after all.
It will be done.
And I need you to roll perception for me.
Perception. Disgrace.
You look further out into the landscape and you can see the glint of something shining in the distance.
Do I know what that thing is, or must I move closer?
You see that you need to move closer in order to know what exactly it is. You see it glinting from the northwest.
She's gonna look at the frozen river and kind of gently tap it with her covered clawed feet to make sure.
You see that the frozen river is rigid enough to stand on.
And she will slowly stand on it and carefully make her way across the river.
Roll for perception again.
Okie dokie. Fish.
As you approach, you begin to see clearer about what you see in the distance. Other people are here other than you. And from the looks of it, you see that one of them is a Rakshasa.
Oh, perfect. She says to herself, a Rakshasa? Holy shit, dude.
You see one so far, off in the distance, seemingly looking around like a sentry. From his behavior and the way you've been trained, you can tell that this one is a watchman.
Is
And
there.
if he's out here, your instincts tell you that he can't be the only one.
I would like to tie the bag of holding, like, on my tail base so that it doesn't, like, fall when she's
Sure.
like. Yeah. So she's gonna tie the bag of holding to her tail base to make, like, a makeshift pack. And then she's going to attempt to cross without the Rakshasa noticing.
Roll for stealth.
That is some Asian ass music. Oof.
You make your way across the frozen river, being as stealthy as possible, using your training to streak across the white plains. You manage to come across at an interval at which you know he would turn away, making across the river without making a noise.
So I would like to sneak. Is this rock?
Yeah, it's like a slope.
Alright. So I would like to sneak towards the slope.
Yeah, go ahead. In your new position, you can spy even more positionings of the Rakshasa crew.
Oops.
Your instincts served you well, as you can confirm that he is not the only one. Two other servitor Rakshasas seem to be laid in place, looking around in different positions as watchmen. And even more importantly, above them, on the precipice of a frozen waterfall, you see another Rakshasa with a more important looking figure and armor on him this time. He holds some sort of book in his hand as he speaks and growls out to his subordinates.
Hmm. Is this. Oops. Fucking keyboard. What is this right here? Is this like staircases or?
It's a broken staircase on top of the snowy mountains.
Is there a way to sneak to here?
It's gonna be a higher sneak
Oh
check.
dear. Oh dear. All right.
I'm all right.
I would like to sneak towards here.
Okay. As you travel, your instincts
shit,
begin
sorry.
to.
No.
As you travel along the stealthy path, your instincts serve to remind you, alone as you are, there's no way in hell that you'll be able to take out all of them on your own in a fair fight. But if you use your training as an assassin and a thief, you should be able to take them on one by one, stealthily, if possible. If it comes down to it.
Alright. I would like to sneak over here to an attempt to get a little bit closer.
Your successful stealth check allows you to move about 4 paces.
Just gonna Sorry.
Using your stealth, you manage to camouflage yourself amidst the snow as you move across. Closer now as you are, you're able to hear more of the Rakshasa's leader speak to his underlings. Keep on the lookout. No one must disturb our search.
Laverna's ears are gonna perk up to the more important Rakshasa barking orders. But then she's gonna attempt to get behind the broken stairs for her second, like, stealth spot.
You see that he continues to speak, looking over the others as said, "Do as you Chota are made to do." You see he carries the book along with him and retreats further back into on top of the frozen waterfall, leaving his men to look around the surroundings.
I would like to get behind here.
There is no behind here.
Oh, there isn't? I thought there was... Never mind. Alright.
That's just a wall.
Alright, so is there a way to sneak up on this one?
Not without disturbing this one first. It will be tricky.
So, alright. See, you pick a stealth mission. One of my worst things to do. Alright, so I would like to get closer to him with my dagger slowly coming out of its sheath.
Even with his 2 friends looking in the same direction.
Ooh, is there a rock nearby?
You can look for some, yes.
I would like to look for a rock.
You look around at your foot and you see amongst the snow some pebbles from the rubble nearby.
Alright, so I would like to pick up a very, like, decently sized rock. And I would like to throw it as far as I can towards the right.
Make a strength check.
Oof, alright. Not my best one, but... Oh my god.
You attempt to throw a pebble over to the right, but you throw it at a bad time in which the winds of the winter times begin to blow against you, and the pebble instead drops here.
Can I go invisible?
What do you say?
May I go invisible?
You can if you want.
I would like to go invisible.
Okay, link the spell for me.
Alright.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. So make note of yourself. You can use this again into a long rest.
Okay.
You use your magic and make yourself go invisible as you see the pebble drops nearby, making the servitor Rakshasa nearby growl with alertness as he goes over to inspect what was there.
I would like to move out the way if possible.
Yep.
Right.
And I'm gonna need you to roll for stealth with advantage.
Oops. Sorry. I'll roll again. Oh.
You, with skill, manage to move across with the invisibility, unbeknownst to the Rakshasa, being smart enough to use your tail to wipe away the trails that you would leave in the snow in your wake.
Which direction is this one looking?
He's looking over here, and his friend over on this other opposite side is looking towards his direction.
Hmm. Is there any more pebbles on the ground?
Yeah, you picked up a handful on your previous bout.
Okay. Now, would throwing a pebble break my invisibility?
No.
Okay. I would like to throw a pebble over here.
Go strength check. You pick up one of the pebbles and throw it across the lake again. This time hitting your target as the sudden noise makes both of the Rakshasas look in that general direction. This one leaving his post and looking northward for a bit to inspect what had happened.
Alright. Now, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would stabbing the Rakshasa in the head or neck, is that enough to kill him?
Yes.
Okay. I would like to take out my katana and run my blade straight through his neck.
Okay. As a note, this will break invisibility if you're fine with that.
Yep, I'm alright.
All right. Sneakily, you head up behind the unknown servitor Rakshasa, and with one fell swoop, you hop out from hiding in the snow, and with your katana, slice his throat, painting the ground beneath with red crimson.
I would like to. Oh, what the fuck? Is there a way to. Oh, that scared me. Is there a way to cover his mouth to keep him from screaming?
Yeah.
I would like to cover his mouth with my free hand to keep him from screaming out as I basically stab him and kill him.
You silence him from his grunting as he bleeds out from the neck in your hands as you coldly just lay him down in the snow.
Is there a way to make him stand upright to make him look like he's still at his post?
You can prop him up, yeah.
I would like to do that, please.
Roll for sleight of hand. Nice. Afterwards, you prop him up, making it look like his ragged, just droopy body is still alive and well at his post.
And she will crouch behind him and grab another pebble and throw it over here.
Make a strength check.
Why would you make me do a stealth mission? Oh, that's not bad.
You throw another pebble over there this time, making this very annoyed servitor turn his head towards that direction.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Is the waterfall, like, am I able to walk behind it, or is it too, like, narrow?
You can walk behind it if you try and stealth through it.
Alright, I would like to
I
stealth.
think
Sorry.
Laverna's in enough for that.
I would like to stealth behind the frozen waterfall.
Are you letting go of the Rakshasa's corpse?
Yeah, as soon as I move.
Okay. Roll for stealth.
Oh no.
You let go of his corpse, but the noise of doing that alerts this Rakshasa to your lower left.
I would like to prop him back up again to make it look like he's still standing upright.
Roll a sleight of hand.
Oof. Bless you.
Luckily, your skills allow you to be quick on your feet and prop him up again to make it look like he's standing up. But now this Rakshasa is now investigating and going further towards you.
I'm gonna make the dead Rakshasa, like, face him. As if he's looking straight at him.
You see, as he approaches, your guise begins to have less and less sway as he tilts his head and looks in that general direction.
Okay.
Oh, you alright over there?
Let's see. I would like to try and speak as if I'm the guard.
I'm gonna say roll for performance, and this is gonna be a pretty high DC.
Oh, you're so mean. Oh!
Oh my god. Alright, what do you say to him?
I'm just taking a piss. Would you fuck off?
With that stance, what are you taking a piss out your side?
I don't worry about the way you piss.
Ugh. Just hurry it up.
Yeah, no, fuck off.
You see he retreats to his position.
Alright, so is the Rakshasa...
But you see the other Rakshasa on the other side is now beginning to turn around.
Shit. Can I throw another rock in his direction?
You can, but this is your last rock.
Shit. Alright. Well, I'm gonna give it a go in this direction.
Go ahead.
Strength check. Oof.
You try to throw another rock, but unfortunately you are unable to throw it as far as that. Instead, it lands right in the middle of the frozen lake, alerting him to its location.
Am I able to move the corpse with me as I sneak behind the waterfall?
You can, but that would be a very tight squeeze.
I'll give it a
Rakshasa
shot.
is a lot bigger than you.
I'll give it a shot.
I'm gonna say this is gonna require both stealth and also sleight of hand.
Alright. Stealth. God damn! Sleight of hand.
Man, you really wanted to try your luck holding on to this corpse.
Yeah.
He looks over in your general direction as you try and move with the corpse, but unfortunately, you are unable to move fast enough before he sees a little visage of silver beneath the body of this Rakshasa, and he goes like, "Oi, what's going on over there?"
Can I run behind the waterfall?
What you say?
Am I able to run behind the waterfall?
You're gonna try and run and just ditch the body.
Well, no.
I'm just asking if that's what you want to do.
No, I want to pull the body as close as I can towards the waterfall.
Oh my God, you love this body.
I'm using it for cover.
Well, first, what do you really want to do right now?
I want to pull prop the body up.
Okay, you're doing so, but this guard is still suspicious.
I'm gonna have the corpse look straight at him. With his hand in his crotch, looking like he's taking a piss.
Roll for, I want to say, performance at a disadvantage.
Aww. La, 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 la. Disadvantage. Oh god. Well, I'm definitely not getting that.
You see that despite your performance, you see that he spots the sliced neck and starts to move closer, drawing his weapon.
Can I jump out at him?
You can if you want to, yes.
I would like to jump out at him with my blade in hand with an attempt to tackle him and putting a knife through his mouth. Or not knife, the sword.
Okay. Roll for Dex.
Straight up Dex?
Just straight up Dex.
Alright. Oof, this game is not kind to me.
You finally release the body that you've been holding on to for a very long time. And you manage to pounce on him. But unfortunately, you're unable to seal the deal as he resists against you by catching the blade in between his hands, as he is still attempting to resist by pushing the blade away from his face, as he starts to scream out, or it looks like he's about to scream out.
Can I shove my tail in his mouth?
You see that as he's about to speak, you shove his tail right into his mouth, but you see that he still makes very pained and loud gargling noises. And you see that it alerts the Rakshasa on the lower left to look in that direction.
I'm just gonna try and stab him as quickly as I can.
You're gonna have to do a contested strength check.
Oh god. Alright. What is with you with strength checks? Fuck.
Unfortunately, you're unable to push your blade into his face as he manages to push you away from him and calls out to his fellow guard. Intruder!
Can I cast Ray of Frost?
Now you're in combat though, so...
Oh, great.
So let's roll for initiative.
Didn't you already just do it?
Alright, you go first.
I want to do the stabby at him again.
So you want to attack him?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Give me a second. Da-da-da-da.
That's a hit.
And then I would like. Sorry, go ahead.
You attack with your main hand, slicing him across the sternum and dealing him 4 damage.
And then I would like to use my offhand. Oof.
That's a miss, unfortunately.
Alright.
Anything else for your turn?
Let me see. No. Nope.
You see this servitor in reaction strikes back at you with his dagger. Dealing you 10 damage.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, okay, using your reaction?
Yes.
Okay, so it only does 5 damage to you total then.
Okay.
You see that he strikes at you across your kimono with his knife, and though your reflexes allow you to avoid the worst of the damage, the slice still begins to sting as you notice that these daggers are poisoned.
Damn cats.
He hisses at you and says,
Why don't you go away and play with your balls? Be a good kitty.
You see this servitor runs to his friend's aid and begins to attack you.
That's a miss.
He slices at you, but you're able to dodge away from it as he hisses again and looks at you and says, "We will make a habit back out of you, worm."
Oh, that's rude. I already have a bag.
Your turn again.
I'd like to do sword burst.
Okay. Go ahead. So I need to do a dex save on them.
Yeah.
The one on the right succeeded.
Ew.
And the one on the left failed. So he'll be taking 8 damage. You see a burst of magical blades comes forth from your direction and all 360 around you. The Rakshasa to the right is able to just back step from it, but you manage to hit the left one right in the shoulder with one of your blades.
And then I would like to use my offhand to stab the Rakshasa that I've already tried to kill.
Okay.
Oh, come on.
That's a miss.
Yep.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. This Rakshasa's turn. He's gonna try attacking with that guy again.
That's
You see
a
that he
miss.
attempts to lunge for you, but he misses, sliding a bit on the ice as he does so. Stay still, scaly thing.
Now, why would I want to do that?
We will skin you for our Tusha.
Oh, go fuck yourself.
This Rakshasa is going to attack as well.
I would
That's-
like to... This is a new round, right?
Yeah.
Alright, I would like to use misdirection.
Okay. Can you link it?
Yep.
Nice. Okay, so he'll roll again for that then.
Alright. Oh my god, it didn't matter.
So ignore the damage on the second one. We'll take the damage on the first one.
Alright, so 7 damage.
So 12. 7 from piercing, 5 from poison.
Oh.
It will all be over soon.
Okay.
Just lie down and take your medicine, scaly thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Die. I get it.
As he begins to drench you more with poison, you begin to get a little shaky in your footing as memories of the incident at Hong's estate begins to flash back in your mind, giving you a little bit of adrenaline on your next attacks as you begin to grit your fangs in anger. These murderers having the same face as that woman did. And you're gonna have advantage on this next attack due to your fury.
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, advantage. I'm gonna use Draconic Smite.
Okay.
Bonus action.
Nice.
And then I'm going to stab this fucker again.
Go ahead. You have advantage, so you can roll twice.
Okay.
Just in case the other one's a nat 20. Alright. So that's going to be 9 damage and also an additional 10 from Draconic Smite. But let me roll for his con save.
Okay.
You're attacking the one on the right, right?
Yes.
Okay. He definitely failed that save, so that's going to be in total 19 damage.
And up to 4 of the creatures of your choosing within 30 feet of the attack must each make a successful con saving throw. So the other one has to make another con saving throw.
Okay.
Oh.
He unfortunately succeeded.
Okay.
Okay, but the main one takes 19 damage.
Is it dead yet?
Not yet.
Okay.
You see that in your fury, you begin to beat him senseless. And in doing so, you see the Rakshasa begins to get a bit of fear in his eyes as he begins to try and run away.
Is that opportunity?
Yep, you can. Go ahead.
Yeah. Ew.
That's a hit.
Oh, cool.
Describe how you kill this Rakshasa as it attempts to flee.
As it tries to flee, she's going to cut his hamstrings, causing him to fall to the ground. And then, I don't know what to do. Like, I can't run to him and stab him, but she's gonna pull out a knife. She's gonna pull out a knife out of her bag, and she's gonna throw it straight at his head.
You slice away at his hamstrings cruelly as you see he cries out and hisses to his feline god. And he attempts to crawl away pathetically in the blood-ridden ice. But before he's able to do so, you throw a knife directly at his head, slaying him.
She's gonna look at the other Rakshasa and hold out her main hand katana, almost samurai style. And then she's going to glare at him. Well, you mean to kill me? I don't see that happening yet.
You see the servitor is fear-struck by what happened to his ally, But you see that in his mind, he still dominates over you as he hisses and just says, I will take you for a meat bag and do with you as I wish, woman.
You are in my realm. You will do no such thing.
Okay, and is that for your turn?
Yes.
You see in defiance, he attempts to strike you again with the dagger.
I'm going to wait. That's never mind. Is this a new round or is this the same round?
Same round, so
Alright,
you already
never
used your action to do the opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Yeah. He lashes out at you, striking you with the dagger, poisoning you across your right hand this time for 10 damage.
Perfect. Okie dokie.
You will make a lovely corpse. Your turn again?
Gonna hit with my main hand.
Okay. And you're still concentrating on Draconic Smite, right?
Yes.
Okay. So that's a hit. Go ahead and roll for Draconic Smite as well. It's an additional 1d6 cold damage. Nice. So there's no other targets, so I don't have to do a con save for them. But you deal 12 damage to this man with your relentless attacks with your katanas. And you see that he's on his last legs now.
What was that about making me into a lovely corpse?
Silence. Ah! He strikes at you again.
Misdirection again.
Okay. So he'll roll again. This time missing. He tries to lunge again, but you use your magic to cause a bright light to appear in front of his eyes, blinding him as he hisses and just reels back from the attack, missing you altogether. Such trickery, you foul woman.
Oh, that's not a way to treat a lady.
Your turn. That's a hit.
And boop.
Yep. Describe how you kill him.
Seeing the fear in his eyes, she takes out her other katana and slowly walks towards him. Almost delighting in the fear that he's giving off, she suddenly jumps on top of him and then says, "You will make a lovely handbag," and stab both of her swords in his eyes. So what the fuck is that?
You stab him over and over in his eyes with your katanas, assassinating him in the most brutal way possible. The teachings of your old father beginning to come back to you. You feel the adrenaline surge through your veins as you are now covered in the blood-ridden corpses of your Rakshasa enemies who stood in your way. But even so, you begin to start to reel a little bit in your steps from the combined poisons of their strikes. As much as you hated to admit it, you are a tiny bit rusty from your assassination efforts.
She's gonna fall, like she's gonna take a couple of steps and then fall in the snow, but she will prop herself up with one of her swords, like breathing raggedly. My God, I'm getting slow. And she's gonna try and stand back up.
Go ahead and roll for con save for me.
Okay. This game.
Haggard as you are, you summon up what's left of your strength to stand up, using your katana as support. However, you begin to slip and slide a little back into the snow as you attempt to stand back up. The memories of that incident haunting your mind still as you see the blood and carnage, now sickeningly twisted and mixed in with the feelings of joy you seem to remember from killing.
She's gonna try and blot it out of her mind. And then start to cry.
You hear his voice again in your mind as you begin to cry tears amongst the corpses. Good girl. You do daddy proud.
I don't want to do this.
But you will. Because that is what you were born for. What you were made for. This is who you are. Who you always will be.
She's gonna turn her back on him and just like cry very quietly and throw her weapons to the ground, just like sobbing super hard.
You begin to think to yourself that you need some more time to recover before you are able to take another step towards what is to come.
God's help me above. What is wrong with me?
You think back to yourself and everything you've endured. The loss of one of your child's eggs. The loss of your innocence. The life you could have had besides Hong as a normal housewife. But ever since that day, it was like a reality call. A cold splash of water, a cold lesson in your face. That you are not just a normal housewife. And perhaps you never will be.
She's almost half tempted to just fall asleep in the snow and never wake up.
You feel despair begin to wrap over you as you lie down in the snow. It feels comforting to you, like a silent, unjudgmental hug from nature. The cold has always felt comforting to you, even as you laid there. You're reminded of those cold, hard-bitten days of when you were training against your will for the guild, each time hitting the snow, each time wishing that you would never get back up again, that you could join your parents. But then you remember to yourself that despite all those bad memories, there was one person that inspired you to stand back up again, to fight through it and live. It was Master Fei Wing. And it was why you came here, why you cannot fail, why you cannot go against the promise you made for Ash and Hong.
She's gonna take in a deep breath, like, and chug down a potion of healing.
Go ahead.
Oh, that ain't a lot. But
You take the vial of healing from your pouch, given to you by Ash, and chug it down, the bitter medicine working its magic. healing you for 7 damage.
And then she's gonna slowly.
Make sure to take away 1 potion of healing, by the way. You have 1 left.
Oh, I mean, I had 2.
Oh, yeah, that's what I mean. You used
Yeah.
1, and now
Yeah,
1
I
left.
got 1 left. It took it away for me.
Yeah. Okay.
And she's gonna stand back up slowly and shake the snow off of her body. And very quietly gather her swords and sheath them.
Though the poison still burns, you can tell from the make of it that it is not a lethal poison, just meant to slow down their targets for the kill. But even so, with newfound determination, you decide to bite through the pain and the heaviness and move forward.
Now, where can I go? She's gonna look towards the broken staircase.
You look up the broken staircase, ruined by the times and covered in snow, but you see that it is still able to be ascended, and that it leads on a winding path up to the top of the frozen waterfall.
She's gonna grip her hands into fists as if she's trying to steel herself. And then she will start her attempt to make her way up the broken stairs.
You begin to ascend the stairs, heading upwards, being careful as to not slip on its icy surfaces. And as you climb these steps, you finally see it, the top of the frozen waterfall. Almost beautiful in a way, as if pristinely frozen in time. The flowing waters all having now been encased in a block of ice. You see it for yourself. The visage of what looks like to be the Rakshasa from before, though he doesn't seem like he's aware of anything on his surroundings, explaining to you why he did not react to the further chaos that happened below. You see that his body begins to shake violently and begins to almost intentionally just begins to crazily just go all sorts of directions, until you see his eyes go back into his skull, and then the body goes limp. And creepily, you begin to see a face form upon the book that his limp body is holding. A face that looks like it's represented a tiger's visage.
What the fuck?
Useless fools. I will get my body back. That bitch will pay with her life. I will offer her body to Avernus and myself, even if it is for this purpose. I will earn my spot back.
She's gonna, like, take a couple of steps back to, like, hide a little.
You see that the book begins to fade away into looking like a regular book again, making the body of the Myrmidon Rakshasa begin to crazily and almost violently shake again before it resumes looking like a normal being. You see he steps forward into the center of the ice ring before he completely just disappears from view all of a sudden.
She's gonna stand there for like another minute before she peeks her head out, seeing that he is now gone. And then she will look back and forth, trying to find where this other Rakshasa has gone, but she has completely lost his trace.
You look around and you see nothing but plain, icy landscape, as you're unable to discern what might have happened to those two or why they had disappeared. You can look closer if you want.
I would like to look closer.
What kind of check would you like to make?
Investigation, possibly?
Go ahead. You begin to investigate the area, and you start to feel it crawl up against your hands, almost like a worm. The hairs on your head begin to stand on ends a little, and you can tell there's a presence of magic here. Subtle, but existent nonetheless, only to those who can know where to look. And because you succeeded in your investigation, you can roll for Arcana with advantage.
Oof.
You begin to feel around using your own arcane talents, and you're able to sense there's a little portal here in the center of the ice ring. One need only tap into the magic weave there to access it. It looks to be some sort of old glyph for a teleportation. You remember to yourself now as you stand here, faded memories from long ago, back when there was no ice here, that your father would take you here, dunking you into the water surprisingly. At that age, you thought he might be attempting to drown you as in some sort of sick display of pleasure. But instead, and the memory cuts off.
I would like to attempt to tap into the arcane energies around the center of the lake to make the portal appear.
You summon up the magical know-how within yourself, and you rub your hand across the cold, icy surface of the glyph, drawing upon what magic is left there, and then before you know it, you are instantly teleported elsewhere.
Oh!
You are brought to some sort of unknown, strange location. As you see what looks to be a shrine's entrance before you, hearkening to the eastern origins of your hometown.
Am I back in Yonido?
You wonder that to yourself as you begin to approach the gates. This place being unfamiliar to your mind as you search your memories. Though you do remember that there was a gatekeeper that the master always talked about. Meant to keep those who were unworthy.
I would like to try and recall upon the memory of the
roll for-
gatekeeper.
Roll for history. You remember the master described them as one of her best students. So grateful was she for the talents and martial prowess that she learned from Miss Fei Wing, that she decided to just dedicate her life and then afterlife, after she had perished, to becoming an eternal guardian for her dojo, for her temple, for her teachings, to keep out those who will be unworthy to learn.
Just gonna get closer to the gate.
As you approach the gate, a feeling of awe begins to wash over you. Creeping noises coming from the opposite ends of the path you are about to tread on. You know and think to yourself on your instincts that what is to come is powerful and that you should prepare.
Oh, I guess I'll take the other potion of healing since I'm still pretty hurt.
You're able to also just take a short rest here if you'd like.
Oh, okay, cool. Then I shall take a short rest.
Okay, go ahead. How many dice do you want to use?
How many do I have? Like,
7.
I'll use 2.
Okay, roll 2 hit dice then. Nice, you heal back 12 health.
Can I use one more?
This is why you gotta tell the DM how much you want to use.
Alright, never mind then. Don't worry
All
about
you
it.
got for a short rest.
Yeah, don't worry about it then.
You take a breather for yourself, steeling yourself for what's to come and healing back some of your wounds, waiting for the poison's effects to fade away as they finally did. Memories of home begin to go back into your mind as you begin to approach through these gates. You see stalls of all kinds of Eastern variety on the sides of this road. Almost like an encapsulated reminder of where you came from. You pass through the gates, and what you see before you is a long road leading to what looks like to be a bridge. Across these stalls, you see not a single soul manning them.
It's pretty lonely up here.
As you travel through and look upon these lonely carts and stalls and come across closer to the bridge, you think back on memories of what you intended to plan with Hong, to take he and his family with yours to Yonido, where you could show the children their culture. Sense of sadness washes over you as you remember that that family is now smaller than what it could have been.
She's gonna try and use that bad memory of losing the egg into a source of strength and try to push herself onward.
Despite the tragedies, you remember Ash's influence, how he was there for you, and how he kept your spirits up and reminded you, his voice still clear in your mind as he said, "You're more than just a mother." I hope you know that, babe.
Always had my back. Can't let him down now.
Before we continue, I also recommend reading the description for your bracers.
Okay.
Just a little tip from the DM. Your bracers give you an extra little ability.
Oh, okay, cool. Good to know.
As you step foot upon the bridge, you hear the creaky sounds of the supported wood underneath.
Don't mind me, Bridge. I'm just crossing.
You can roll for perception here.
Ugh.
The snow makes it hard to see at far distances, but you can see a large visage begin to come towards your direction.
Oh, shit. She's gonna lightly curse herself and take a step back.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a sec. Sorry about that. I had to deal with some coughing.
Mm-hmm.
The large visage begins to approach closer and closer, and you begin to hear the large sounds of what sounds like a temple's bell echo through the sky.
Am I here to meet my maker then?
You finally see the figure as they approach the bridge. You see that it's a rather large looking monk of some kind, wearing some sort of almost haunting looking Oni mask that hides over their shawl. And in their right hand, you see they carry what looks like to be a giant Naginata spear, almost glaive-like in its structure, with an intent to either kill or protect. You hear a feminine, distorted voice escape from the mask, A visitor. It has been too long since the master has received one.
I
Tell
am.
me,
What?
do you consider yourself worthy?
No, I do not. But I come anyway.
Your face rings with familiarity. It is not for your first time here, is it now, child?
No, I've been here since I was very small.
And yet you have returned. Are you a kindred soul as I,
Yeah,
here to pledge your life and the life beyond to the great master's teachings?
I'm not sure, to be honest. I've lost my way, and I've come back to what has stuck with me all these years.
So you are but a lost lamb, here wandering your way back to the master, hoping for answers, for purpose.
And I don't care if you judge me that I do.
I am the blade that will oversee all who would see the master, small lamb. Be they unworthy, they shall be reaped across my blade. To join all those who would sully the master's temples with their unworthiness.
What makes a
However,
person worthy then?
clarity, small child. As you remember, it is what the master devotes her life to in all her students. Clarity, strength, purpose. You see, she spins her naginata around her head, almost slashing across the winds as she does so. The sheer size and strength of her swings just crashing along the nearby carts, leaving cuts along the way. And your uncertainty will make you weak. You will not last a single second in your meeting with the master, even as an old student.
I'm going to try anyway. And if you'd like to stop me, feel free. I'm going to keep walking.
Oh, lost lamb. Why do you think I work here as a gatekeeper?
Oh, I don't know, with the big fucking naginata in your hand?
Then come and see just how big it is, small child. Prove yourself worthy so that the master may see.
Fine. Have it your way then. What the hell's so funny?
It has been too long since I've had a worthy contestant.
Oh my god, you're actually.
You see, almost as if briefly, the Oni face on her mask begins to twist into a laugh. Make their contest a worthy one, child.
give you a show. Just try to keep up.
All right, you go first.
Alright. I don't see the initiative thing. That's weird. Oh, it's a pop out. I'm just gonna move it over here. She's going to unsheath her katanas, and through anger, she's going to. Let's see here. She's gonna dash at the gatekeeper. And swing. It's gonna sound just a smidge. Oof.
That's a miss.
Lord.
That's also a miss.
Well,
You try to strike her twice with your katanas, and each time you're knocked back by the sound of her naginata impacting across each strike. Your offhand attack does no better, as you're able to just constantly be knocked back by her strikes. As heavy as that naginata is, she wields it with almost like a serene grace. You see her spinning across with it, as with each strike, almost as if it's some sort of dance. The snowflakes moving along with the wind as she strikes you back. Is that truly all you have, child? All you have learned from the mass? Time has dulled your senses and made you weak.
I am not weak.
Then let me show you by example, child. She's gonna do multi-attack with 2 glaive attacks. This one's a hit.
Okay.
Second hit. That one will be a hit, unless you want to use your reaction.
I'll use my reaction on the second one.
The first hit, you're unable to dodge in time as her powerful glaive begins to cleave you from the side, cutting you a little bit there, dealing you 11 damage. But luckily, you're able to learn as before the second hit attacks, you use the new bracers given to you by Ash to parry them just in time and slide her powerful naginata off to the side, the blade of it impacting on the bridge below. The first hit of the naginata having hit you knocks you back about 5 feet.
Come on, that all you got?
You see she laughs almost wickedly, enjoying this bout as it's your turn again.
I would like to use Ray of Frost.
That's a hit.
Okay.
You shoot a ray of icy frost into her body, and as you do so, you see she shrieks a little as she is encased in ice on the torso area, slowing her down and reducing her speed by 10 until the start of her next turn. Or sorry, your next turn.
And I'm gonna take a couple of steps back, and I'm gonna take out my short bow,
Okay.
and I will end my turn.
I see retreat is your option, child. In that case, we shall make a hunt then. You see she starts dashing right across the bridge, stomping her way over in her sandals as she attempts to attack you with a glaive attack. She attempts to swing down again, but with your quickness, You begin to strike at the pommel of the Naginata as it swings past, throwing it off course and allowing you to parry it with your bracers. Excellent indeed. Show me more.
She is, let's see here. She's gonna jump backwards. Oh, let's see here.
That's gonna provoke opportunity if you do so.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, she's gonna do an opportunity attack.
Okay.
Luckily missing you as you're able to jump over her glaive as she attempts to slice you.
Not so fast. And then she's going to aim her short bow, and she's going to shoot.
Go ahead.
Oof.
Unluckily, that's gonna be a miss.
Okay.
You see the arrow pierces her shoulder, but it does no damage to her as she simply rips it out, revealing what to be underneath to what looks like a skeleton.
What?
I have told you, small child. In this life and the life beyond, I have served the Master. Such shall be your fate as well, if you wish it.
I'd rather keep my skin on if that's okay with you, thanks.
Then fight, young one.
And I guess I shall end my turn.
You see she runs towards you and approach again and tries to swing down with the glaive. And again, you're able to dodge out of the side this time, watching the glaive impact into the ground, making a little crater before it's able to touch you.
She's gonna put away her bow, and she's gonna cast Sword Burst.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll for her dex save. Luckily, she fails that. So
then-
she's gonna take 7 damage.
And then she's gonna pull out her offhand katana and take a swing.
Okay, go ahead.
Oof.
You attempt to swing at her with your katana. Unfortunately, you only meet at the back end of her naginata as she spins almost elegantly to parry it. Her wicked laughter ringing in your ears as she does so.
Do you ever stop laughing as she circles around her? Oh, you skip. I can't move.
Oh.
Never mind.
Where do you
That's
want to go?
Just right here.
Okay, that's fine. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. She will attack you again with the glaive.
What?
Ooh, unfortunately, this being a crit.
Oh.
You see that in your attempts to maneuver around her, this gives her a chance to confuse you with her spinning and almost dance-like movements. Her naginata coming out from the opposite end this time and surprising you, dealing you 15 damage as she hits you across the leg.
Ow.
So slow, small one. Make this contest worth it for us.
You are a little too obsessed with fighting.
What other joys could be taken as a guardsman, a gatekeeper? After all, I see the same joys in your eyes.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
And that is why you shall lose, small one. You deny who you are, your training.
Oh, just shut up already.
Your turn? You deny against her statements and attempt to wildly attack against her, finding yourself parried at every opportunity. Until you find yourself an opening in one of her swings, as you're learning the timings now and manage to stab her right in the stomach, dealing her 6 damage.
Wait, did I take away my HP? I can't remember.
What you say?
I can't remember if I took away my HP.
Did you take away the 15 health?
I can't remember. I don't think I did. Let me...
Okay, you can take that away then.
And I'll end my turn.
Look how you tremble, child. Do you wish to surrender?
No!
I can see a little bit of the master's eyes in you. It is impressive indeed. Withstand the strike, young one. True to her taunting, you manage to finally use both of your katanas to stop the advance of her spear, holding it in place before it reaches your head as you grunt and stare at her twisted visage. More, young one. Show us more. Your turn?
Gonna magic missile her right in the face.
Go ahead.
Oh, what the fuck? I did at second level, so how many darts is that?
Should be, well, at base it throws 3 darts, but since you did it at a second level, it should be 1 more dart, so it's 4 darts total.
Alright. And then... No, not 2.
No. It should be a +1. Here, let me do it for you.
Okay.
There you go.
And
So altogether, all your darts would deal 11 damage.
Okay.
The magic missiles fly out of your hands as you use your sleeve to cover their trajectory, hitting her right in the face each time, breaking off a piece of the horn on her Oni mask. And then you strike her when her guard is down, dealing her an additional 5. Such ferocity. You show promise.
He's just gonna glare at her angrily.
Okay, anything else for your turn?
Nope, I ended my turn.
Okay. She will do a glaive attack. Ooh. She attacks this time, but learning from your mistakes previously, you managed to learn her timings. Jumping on top of the glaive yourself on mid-swing, surprising her as it allows you to attack her back. So go ahead and then roll for an attack.
Oof.
You can also attack with your offhand if you'd like.
That didn't make a difference.
You manage to swing at her, but unfortunately she knocks you off balance off of her spear before you're able to move, knocking you about here. An impressive maneuver. I am impressed. Had you been faster on your feet, I truly would have had my throat slashed.
Do you ever stop talking?
Then silence me, young one. Your turn.
Alright, I would like to use my breath weapon.
Go ahead.
I can't link it.
Okay. Just roll for the damage.
Let's see.
It's a dex saving throw, right?
I think. Let me. When you use your breath weapon, each creature. Blah blah blah. Make a saving throw. DC for this saving throw equals 8 plus your Constitution modifier plus your proficiency bonus. Creature takes 2d. It doesn't say which kind.
What do you mean, which kind?
It doesn't say which kind of saving throw.
Hey, we'll just go with dex. It's fine.
Alright. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Why is it there?
Oh, it's a con save?
I guess it is.
Okay. I'll roll for con then. She failed.
Cool.
You use your icy breath and cover the trail in front of you along with her in ice, covering her with more ice burns on her body as it seems to be slowing her down a little. I'm going to reduce her 9 health from the ice. And I'm going to say that her movement is reduced to 0 for her next turn.
Okie dokie.
Anything else?
Just gonna move back and then in my turn.
She spends the turn as you hear the crackling of the ice that covers her as she breaks out from it. Leaving so soon, young one.
Nope, just getting a better look at your ugly face.
Your turn.
I'm gonna use Ray of Frost.
Okay. Go ahead. Ooh, unfortunately that does not hit.
Yep. And
Anything else?
in my turn.
Okay. Now that she's free, she's gonna go ahead and just move towards you. And she's gonna go for another swing. Hitting you for 9 damage with her glaive as she knocks you against the post of the bridge. You see, when you're knocked back against the post of the bridge, your mind becomes a little dazed. The impact of the hit making you a little concussed as you're beginning to shake a little in your footing and look at her. Feeling yourself become faint as you're fighting. The sound of her wicked laughter echoing in your mind even as you're dazed. Soon it will be over then. How disappointing. Another one of the master's students who did not live up to the legacy.
Your master's legacy is not mine. Kill me then, if you would. But I will never stop fighting you.
Okay, your turn. That's a no hit.
Yep, I know.
You flash out against her wildly, beginning to slow down a little from your injuries as she just effortlessly moves away out of your attacks. Anything else?
Nope.
It is time we draw this to a close then, young one. And as she does so, you see she begins to disappear in what looks like a wreath of petals of sakura flowers. And you see that the entire area is beginning to fill in a deep, deep fog. In a panic, you begin to look all around you to try and see where she has gone, trying to track her movements, but are unable to see any. What would you like to do in this situation?
Try to listen for her.
Roll for perception. As the panic begins to set in, you begin to remind yourself. You take a deep breath and calm your nerves as some of the master's old teachings begin to ring back in your mind finally from the adrenaline of this moment. Trust not your eyes, child. They will only ever let you see what is in front. That is the limit of those. To be a true combatant, to fight and instill fear in your enemies, you must see, but not with those, with the true see, with the true senses. Use all that you are given: scent, sight, hearing. When those words ring back in your mind, you then begin to catch the familiar sound of what you heard. The sound of the wood boards creaking underneath as it comes up right on top of you here. You see her approaching you rapidly from that direction, finally appearing from the fog, attempting to attack you twice with a multi-attack. But through your perception, you were able to catch her. She will do these multi-attacks, but with disadvantage. The first one being a major blunder, allowing you to stop her in her tracks. Using your senses and closing your eyes, catching the glaive's blade, not with your blades, but in your hand directly, making the flow of its direction hit over the side of the bridge, throwing her off balance and allowing you for a counterattack. The next two hits you do are guaranteed to hit. So go ahead. Okay, and the next one? Nice. You do a reprisal against her, dealing her an 11 damage. and knocking her out of her special move.
Not
Oh.
dead
Uh.
yet.
You see her squirm as she is knocked back by your attack, holding onto her spear very weakly as it falls a little bit over the side of the bridge, dipping into the waters below. You see that she has staggered now, her speed reduced to 0, allowing you a chance for a reprisal. Your turn. Oh, you're approaching her to attack then?
Yeah.
Okay. You approach her, attacking with your main hand, dealing her an additional 8 damage. However, on the second hit, having your offhand blade caught by her hand, parrying it away. Not yet, young one. You are unworthy. And you can do a contested strength check here with advantage to try and push against her.
Oh.
You see that your strength begins to wane a little as she pushes back, but you see that it's only a little bit, that there is a gap between your power. As you begin to try and push back against her, you remind yourself of the master's teachings. Trust not your own flow. Sense the power your opponent exerts, then twist it back against them. They are a crashing stream, chaotic, predictable. You must be like water. Flow not against the tide, but with it. And when the opportunity strikes, turn it against them. Her words ring back to you as you're able to make another strength check this time with advantage. And following your master's teachings, this allows you to also pull off a sleight of hand check as well in order to put it onto that strength check. With advantage, so go ahead and roll again. All right. And now she begins to try and save against that. You exert all your power pushing back against her giant glaive. It takes all of your strength, and you manage to crack the wooden boards underneath you a little with the power of your stomps. But you're able to finally push back against her, and through it, slash right through her glaive and right over her chest. Now, explain your finishing strike on her.
She's going to push back against her, letting out this fierce, determined, like desperate scream that turns into a dragon screech. And she's going to drop her offhand katana and hold her main hand katana with 2 hands and directly slash her across the chest.
You slice open her chest, slicing away the monk robes and revealing the skeleton underneath and the darkness that pours out as you see some maggots and worms begin to pour out as well from the wound. You see she screeches out before silenced forever, allowing you to do one final blow to her now.
I would like to cut her head off.
Go ahead.
Listening to her screech, she uses it as uh, encouragement. She's going to tightly hold on her katana and wield it in such a way that when it comes contact to the gatekeeper's neck, it slices her so hard that it lops off her head. What in the hell?
Well done. You see her Oni masked head fly off into the river below. And as you finally sheath your katana, when you finally sheath it all the way, her body crumbles into the maggots that it was born from, crumbling into nothing.
She's gonna take a couple of steps back and then collapse on the bridge, bleeding from all of her cuts and nearly passing out from the blood loss.
From that intense battle you had, you are massively wounded. Though from it, you feel a strange sense of exhilaration, a feeling you thought you almost forgot, from back when you were an actual fighter, from when you killed per day to live and survive, before you met the comforts of Hong's warmth, his riches, before comfort ever saw any light in your life, when you were still doing missions with Ash, when you were still father's plaything. But regardless, the priority now strikes in your mind. You need to rest, to heal, or else the next steps forward may be your last.
She can't move because it hurts too much, but she's slowly going to open her eyes and just look up at the snow that's falling. Wincing in pain, trying to stand back up.
Go ahead and roll for a con. You attempt to stand back up, but slide back down when you realize the pain was too great. You think to yourself that you should probably build a campsite here until you're better enough to stand.
So, can I use my katanas to basically drag myself to one of the to one of the stands here,
Yep.
and oh, token collide. Okay, never mind. And then she's going to huddle underneath and gather some of the sticks that are around and attempt to make some kind of fire.
Go ahead and roll for survival check. You successfully scavenge around for the basic necessities as firewood and make a small little campfire tent situation for yourself near the coverings of the stall nearby. You take this time to also heal your wounds by bandaging yourself up. And you also begin to heat up the food that Ash gave you for consumption at the same time.
I
As
missed your
painful as
cooking.
your wounds may be, you do notice that the smell coming from the delectable feast that Ash prepared for you in the bento box is rather heavenly.
You always were a good cook.
You see that he takes special attention to each piece of it, making even special cuts of the vegetables to make them look fancy for you.
She's going to look at each piece of morsel before she puts it in her mouth to eat and just smile.
You heartily eat at this feast and begin to feel yourself getting better already, the benefits of the food being granted to you. So, the benefits of this feast is that you're going to be able to use your hit dice to roll for how much temp HP you're going to get.
Okay.
So you're going to get temp HP and inspiration, and also you can let's see, what is this? You can gain a temporary spell slot as well.
Okay. Guess I use a second level spell slot to bring back. Then I'll use 3 hit dice.
Well, this counts as a long rest, so you will get all your
Oh,
spell
okay.
slots back anyway. It's
Alright.
just this one gives you a temporary extra one that you wouldn't have otherwise.
Oh, okay, so long rest then. And I'll use 2 hit die for the temp hit HP.
Okay, go ahead. Nice. Go ahead and add 18 temporary HP for yourself.
I do not know how to do that on Foundry.
You see the plus temp thing underneath your health bar?
Yeah.
Press it and then just put in 18.
Okay.
There you go. Now, would you like to use any other hit dice in order to get extra spell slots?
I thought you said I did a long rest.
You did, but like I said, these are considered temporary spell slots.
Oh, okay. Then I'll use 2
that you
more
wouldn't
for the
have
spell
otherwise.
slots.
What do you say?
I'll use 2 more for the spell slots.
Okay, let me see here what I have. Da-da-da. Yeah, you can trade 3 for an additional spell slot of first, second, or third, or fourth level. Which one do you want?
Oh, well, I'll trade 3 for second level.
Okay. So take away 3 hit die and get an additional extra temporary spell slot for second level. So you're basically, your next cast for second level will be free.
Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Alright, there it goes. Should be 2. Ignore those.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. All
And
right.
then you also get inspiration, which I will add in there.
Oh, I already did. I clicked it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Okay.
Taking the time to eat, you also take this time to inspect further the items that Ash had given you for the journey. The little candies that you find, the little mint chews. You remember his words as he was talking and raving about them back when you were together, about a little project that he was working on with some scientists. Hey, babe. Now, regular mint candy, right? Now, I know you don't like mint, but these are going to be in handy. Here, try one.
Could you have made something other than mint?
Yeah. Just trust me on this, all right? Try it.
Oh, fine. And she'll pop one in her mouth.
When you try it, you're immediately met by the unsavory flavor of mint, which you dislike. However, when you eat it, you find that each time you chew upon this mint candy, you find your exhaustion begin to wear away more and more.
Oh, God, Ash.
Well,
I mean, yeah, it's working great, but could have been cherry or honey or grape.
I'll work on it, all right? But mint happens to work well with some this science stuff. I don't know. Like I'm not the apothecary, all right? But
Eh,
trust me, it's gonna come in handy whenever you're like stuck in a rut out there or just banged up. So whenever you're in trouble, just chew one.
All right, fine. I will chew
But
on one.
no, not right now. I'm still working on it. But, maybe in the future.
Oh, thank you. I will definitely keep these in mind. More so
Now,
if you change the flavor.
well, maybe I need a little convincing.
Well, what kind of convincing do you need?
You know what?
And she's gonna push him on the bed.
This pleasant, silly memory makes you smile a little bit as you remember it. He You see that he kept his promise to you all those years ago, but has not been able to change the flavor yet. You think to yourself that this was probably a rushed job by him, knowing that you would be going on this mission and wanting you to have all the tools available to be safe.
She's going to pop the mint chew in her mouth.
The unpleasant flavors are reminded to you again, but you find your exhaustion from the previous battle beginning to wane away immediately. Amidst the items that you look through, you also find the simple explosives bag that he gave you. That looks like it could deal some simple damage or serve as a distraction if needed, along with 2 bottles of oil for your blades if you should you ever feel the need to coat them. One you'll see is flame tongue oil, and two is frost oil.
She's gonna lean back on one of the supports of the tent and just close her eyes and keep chewing before after a while she'll look at the how long do the oils last?
Let's see. That'll last for about a minute.
Okay, then I'll hold on to those.
As you begin resting in your impromptu campsite and enjoy your food, you start to see the sight of what looks to be the little swarm of bugs and maggots that came from the guard gatekeeper's body begin to crawl their out across the bridge and
Over where?
over here in front of your campsite.
Uh, she's gonna stare and just slowly put
You
her
see,
hand on one of her
you see the
katanas.
little swarm is disconcerting to you and it makes you a little bit cautious. But you see they begin to disperse also as if their purpose is completed. And when they disperse, they reveal what was underneath them, the remains and your reward for defeating the gatekeeper, it seems. You see a pristine katana blade sitting there.
She's gonna slowly stand up and cautiously walk towards the katana.
You feel power coming from this katana, similar to that of the gatekeeper, but you don't sense malevolence. You sense almost as if it was meant for you.
She's gonna slowly pick it up and gently run her claw along the blade.
You see that it is a superb blade, almost ethereal in nature, as when you run your claw across it, the shine and sheen of the blade almost cuts your claws with how sharp it is. And when you get your finger off of the blade, it seems to uh, have a slight flicker of what looks like to be necrotic energy.
She's going to take the blade with two hands and kind of just practice with it.
You practice with it, and you see that with the blade, it is a finely made weapon suitable for your needs. And with each swing, you can sense the blade's hunger for your enemies' souls.
Her eyes are going to narrow at the blade, and then, like she's talking to herself, she's like, "You are hungry. I guess it's time I find some way to feed you."
I've added the katana to your inventory.
Boobies. I do not see it. Oh, there, I see it. I sees it. I see it.
Yep, go ahead and equip it if you want.
Alright, I shall equip.
You have to unequip one of your katanas.
I equip the main hand.
Yeah, okay, so as you read it, the katana gives you two special abilities: Death Touch and Death Ward.
Hmm. Interesting. That's a bit scary.
Yep.
Ooh, stretch.
After having fully rested for a day from your previous bout, you find yourself able to move forward now, carrying your new powerful blade with you, earned from your victory over the gatekeeper. You step across the bridge, and all of a sudden you find that there was a teleportation glyph underneath that activates upon the gatekeeper's death, and it transports you elsewhere.
Oh, benefit. Where the heck am I?
You find yourself free of the winter's cold and snow, seeing nothing but lush greenery around you, along with verdant winds that blow leaves across the sky. But even more so, you hear the noises of other intruders in the vicinity as well.
Her ear is going to gently twitch, her notched ear, trying to listen for the sound of the intruders.
You see that while you can hear sounds of their movements, you're going to need better height in order to see and hear more. You see tall trees swaying about nearby that you can climb in order to get a good view and perspective.
Right, I would like to climb this tree.
You climb up towards the tree, and it allows you to see more of your surroundings. You see entire guards of the same servitor Rakshasas having made their home here, patrolling the area just like before, but in greater numbers this time. And a thought strikes across your head. If there are this many cloistered here, with some myrmidons even posted nearby, your location of interests must be close, as is theirs. And you remind yourself and remember that in your line of work, going solo against such unfavorable numbers will not work. Stealth will be paramount here as you make your way through.
Well, that looks like you're going to get your fill after all. But you're gonna need a name.
What shall you name your blade?
Give me a second. I'm looking for one, I'm sorry. What color is the katana?
The sheath or the
The blade
blade?
itself.
Like the blade itself is like a normal katana blade's color, just silver, but in a sheen of light as it swings by, it has like the almost kind of spectral green necrotic color as it swings.
Okay. I will call it Kaze Shini.
Nice. You can rename it in your inventory if you want.
Okay. Edit. Boop. All done.
Nice. All right, now what shall you do?
I would like to make some kind of check or something to find the closest. What are they called again? Servitor
Rakshasa.
Rashaza.
Yeah, you can do a roll or a I will say perception. Yeah.
Okay. God damn these crappy rolls.
As far as you can see, the one in front of you is the closest one. Right here.
All right. I would like to. Can I jump from tree to tree, or is it too far?
You can jump from tree to tree. Just roll for acrobatics.
Okay.
You manage to jump from tree to tree with ease.
Let's see. I would like to take one of my ball bearings
Mm-hmm.
and drop it in the water right here.
Okay. You tentatively drop the ball bearing into the water, disturbing the nearby koi fish and making enough noise for this Rakshasa and Myrmidon nearby to notice. The Myrmidon seemingly gesturing at his subordinate to go and check it out.
And she's gonna carefully drop another one so that it lands at the base of the tree as she hides in the leaves.
What the? He holds up his crossbow, being cautious as he approaches the tree.
And I would like to take out Kazeshini and would jumping on top of him make a lot of noise?
You can roll for stealth on it.
Alright. Stealth.
As he turns and cranes his neck up to look at what might be on the tree, it's far too late for him, as all he sees is a flash of white and silver pounce on top of him silently.
And then she, as making sure that he is dead, she's gonna slowly and carefully take her blade.
Oh, well, did you attack him first, or?
Oh yeah, I did.
Okay, well.
Oh, you mean like an attack roll?
No. Like, are you attacking him at all? Like, or are you just
Yeah,
pouncing on top of him?
I'm pouncing
Okay.
him, and then I'm driving the blade into his skull. What is that noise?
Yeah, I don't know why it's on repeat, but that's the assassinating sound.
Okay.
You drive your blade right through his head as you land, stopping him from screaming out as you do so. And since you killed him with the blade, you fed its hunger for more souls. And therefore, since you reduced him to 0 hit points, you can gain temp HP or equal to your level.
So how much is that?
So you get 7 additional temp HP.
Oh, okay, cool. 7. So 25 total. You shall have your fill today. And she will very, as quietly as she could, hide the body in the bushes.
You drag the body into the bushes and hide it.
And
And as you peer out, you begin to see the look of almost confusion on the Myrmidon's face as he isn't seeing his subordinate come back soon, making him go from his position towards the previous location of the other guardsmen.
I cannot see this Myrmidon that you're talking about.
This guy.
He's not showing up.
This one?
I'm not seeing anything. All I'm seeing is you clicking. I don't see his icon.
That's weird. Try refreshing.
Okay. There it is. I see it now.
Okay. He begins to peer and squint his feline eyes to look over the pond. Boy, what's taking so long? Oi, respond. Shit. You see he starts to take out his blade from his shield and begins to approach to try and inspect what had happened.
She's hiding on the other side of the tree when he approaches.
You see he seems to be more cautious than his previous friend, and you think to yourself that it might not be so easy to get the drop on this one.
Is there any way I can make some kind of bird call or something like that?
You can try, yeah, if you want to roll for performance.
Oh god. Oh no. Okay, I will give it a shot. Oh.
Thinking fast on your feet, you manage to make a pretty convincing sounding bird chirping call. making him drop his guard a little bit and ease up. Though you see that he still just stands around trying to look for his ally. Oh, you taking a piss over there?
Is he still looking?
Yep.
Alright. She's going to take another ball bearing and gently roll it towards the pond to distract
Roll for
him.
stealth.
Alright. Oh god.
Luckily, your stealth bonus is very high. You gently roll a little ball out into the river. Seeing this, the Myrmidon is on his guard again as he looks towards the river, alerted.
So he's
Well,
looking away from her.
Yeah.
Alright, she would like to come around armed with both of her katanas in the tree's shade and come up behind him and attempt to slice his throat.
Go ahead and roll for stealth.
Alright. No!
Would you like to use your
Yes.
inspiration?
Yes. Yes, because that's retarded. Oof.
You managed to get the drop on him this time, crossing both of your katana blades over his throat as you pull him back and slice across his throat. So even as he's dying, you see he's putting up a bit of a fight, like trying to elbow you, even as he's bleeding out, panic induced in his eyes, as he attempts to cry out with what is left of his voice.
Let's see. She's gonna turn around so she's on top, and please don't hurt me for this. please don't hate me for doing this. She's gonna face it on him to get him to be quiet.
He's gonna sit on his face.
Yeah.
Okay. Thinking immediately of a solution, you plant your rear right on top of his face, muffling his voice, and for all intents and purposes, just suffocating the life of whatever amount of air he had left in his throat before he just finally goes still.
And she's slowly going to stand up and drag his body into the bushes.
As you stand up, you feel a little bit of dampness in the rear of your pants as you see that some of his neck's blood has unfortunately spilled out on your pants.
Oh, perfect. She says to herself, but she's gonna wipe some of it off as much as she can. God, I wish I had prestidigitation, but that's not gonna come out easily.
You're gonna go ahead and add 7 more temp HP for yourself.
Okay. And then she will quietly call out to her blade as if she's speaking to it. Sated? Or do you require more?
You see that the blade almost shimmers now from the taste it's had of your enemies, and you can feel the almost endless hunger in it, but you sense that it serves you and your purpose always.
Alright. How deep is the koi pond?
I would say like pretty deep, but only if you dive underneath. You can still swim through it if that's what you want to know.
I would like to, in an attempt to get to this fucker over here.
Where?
Right to the left, to the far left.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Alright. She's gonna give them a wide berth. Like hiding within the shade. And slowly step into the cold water until it's up to her neck. Then she's gonna hold her breath and try to swim to here.
Okay. Roll for athletics.
Athletics. Ugh. Oh, that's not bad.
You manage to swim expertly through the waters, being careful as to not make too much splashing or noises.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
Does the blood come off?
I would say it doesn't come completely off. There's still a little bit of like staining on it, but
Okay.
most of it is off. Yeah.
Token collide. I can't swim straight across.
Oh, that's because you're trying to swim over a roof.
Oh, that's a roof?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was just grass, not grass on the
Yeah.
water.
Nah.
Colliding again. Colliding again. Oh my god, Max.
Don't worry about it.
I'm trying to get to here.
Like a shark, you ascend from the water surface and begin to climb up a tree on the little plateau you found yourself on.
She's gonna climb the tree and get a bearing of her new surroundings, looking for more targets.
You look around, and aside from the servitor you see nearby, you also now spot a myrmidon that's in the distance, walking over a pebble path that looks like it's to be semi-submerged in the water, patrolling by himself, along with a second plateau northward from where you are, where another servitor seems to be looking around. And at the very edge, you see your target. Your memory clear now as you remember that was the very entrance to the Master's dojo. And you see that it's being guarded by two servitor Rakshasas.
You always did make things difficult, did you, Master? She's going to take another one of her ball bearings and drop it into the water next to the tree right here.
The water's surface being rippled brings the attention of the Rakshasa, who goes over to check out what is happening. You see he looks around a little bit, almost in an attempt to look guards-like, but he lets out a little sigh as his tail starts wagging a little bit, as you see that he begins undoing his pants, and in a sickening motion begins to piss into the water.
Oh, that's nasty, Max. She's gonna wrinkle her nose in disgust, knowing fish are living in the water, and so she is going to jump on the nearby tree on top of where he's pissing at, or towards, or I don't know, like near.
Mm-hmm. Roll for stealth.
Okay. Oof.
When you jump over to the other tree, you're successful. Unfortunately, you made enough noise for him to swiftly turn around. Unfortunately, not having enough time to put it back into his pants as he starts looking around with his crossbow. What was that? He looks up in the trees and goes, "You! Come down from there!"
The Rakshasa will see her blade, and then a split second after, she pounces on top of him.
Roll for athletics on that. Nice. In an instant, you're able to react quickly and catch him off guard, pouncing on top of him.
And she's gonna
Awkwardly, though, you notice that his pecker's basically still out as you're on top of him.
She's gonna give him like a sly look with a rather lecherous grin. And she's going to use one of her hands to clasp his mouth shut.
You see, he looks at you in panic and just muffles some words that you struggle to understand. Though you can roll for insight if you want to know what, try and understand what he's saying.
Oof.
You're unable to get a clear view of what he's saying, but it sounds like, if you're going to rape me, be quick.
She leans in close to give his nose a little smooch before she drives her blade into his chest.
You see that your kiss throws him off guard, only to be immediately impaled through the chest as he tries to scream out in pain.
She's gonna tell him, shh, 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 shh. It'll be all over soon. Go to your god.
You watch as the lights go out in his eyes slowly, as you see him just go limp, everything except for his pecker.
You did well, soldier. And now, I must finish my job. And she will slowly get off the top of him, kind of disgusted that she was so close to his pecker. And she's going to hide his body behind the tree and the bank of the water.
And that's pretty much going to be another 7 temp HP, and that's going to be capped out for now.
Alright.
So that
Ready
skill
then.
capped out at 3 times uses.
Okay.
Yeah.
She's going to attempt to quickly get to this tree over here.
Okay.
And she's going to attempt to quietly slip into the water again.
Roll for stealth.
Oh no.
You attempt to just quietly slip into the water. Unfortunately, some of the koi fish nearby react to your entrance and splash the water a little more loudly than you would like them to, making this Rakshasa aware of the noise as he seemingly runs over to check out what's happening.
I can't get into the water because it says token collide.
I can get you there. It's
Alright.
okay.
And I want to hide right here under the water and wait for him to come.
Okay. You see that he begins to point his crossbow towards that direction, seeing the water's movements as something is getting closer. Who's there?
She says nothing, and she prepares her sword ready.
Come out of there. Now.
She does not respond.
You see he shoots at the water near you.
Oh,
And I'm gonna need you to roll a dex save.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you're unable to dodge in time as the arrow manages to scrape your arm a little bit. And that's going to deal you about 2d6 piercing damage.
That's ridiculous. Okay. 2d6.
Luckily, it's only 3 damage. And your temp HP will eat some of that.
Okay.
I said, come out now!
Is there any koi fish around?
Yes.
Can I grab a koi fish?
You can try. You roll for sleight of hand.
Oh, come on.
Luckily, your bonus on that is pretty high, too. You manage to use the proper timing to catch a slippery little koi fish in your hands as it begins to flap wildly.
Um, I would. Can I? Is the crossbow like near me?
Yes.
I want to take the crossbow and lodge it into the koi fish, and allow it to float
You,
up on the water.
thinking fast, you stab the koi fish with the crossbow that landed near you and allow it to kill the fish. You let it then float out on top where the other guard could see it as he looks at it and just goes, fuck me, losing my senses.
And then she's gonna slowly climb out of the water with her blade in hand.
Roll for stuff.
Okay.
Almost shark-like, you stealthily move out of the water with your blade in your mouth and the other in your hand.
Ah, air token collide again. Holy shit. I can't. And then she's gonna grab him from behind with her mouth of her free hand covering his mouth. Not her mouth, her free hand covering his mouth.
Like, are you kissing it?
No. Shush, shush, shush. And then she's gonna attempt to jab, like thrust her new blade into his chest. And then she's gonna very, very quietly take him back towards the water.
You see, he fights you the whole way, struggling, even with the blade in his chest. Roll for a contested strength check. Oh,
Oh,
nice. Luckily, you're able to overpower and man to handle him, keeping him down as you're dragging him to the water. You hear him cry out.
she's going to pull him into the water and attempt to drown him.
With the sword still in him, or
Yeah, with the sword still in him.
you see he starts splashing around wildly as you're attempting to drown him. If he continues, he's gonna make enough noise to disturb everybody.
She's like, shit. Can I snap his neck?
Yes.
What kind of check would that be?
Go ahead and roll for. I want to say strength with advantage.
All right. Oh, that was almost a 20.
You work up the strength and act quickly as you see he's beginning to writhe around a little too much, and without knowing it, you immediately snap his neck and see his body go limp in the water.
Food for the fish. And she will slowly take her blade out, watching the blood wash off of it with the pond water. And she will make her way towards the tree after getting out of the water. And then she's gonna climb up on the tree and get a bearing of her surroundings.
You see that you're ever closer to your objective now. The singular shrine that's encased in a giant palm of a hand. It is exactly as your memory described it to you, being the entrance to the dojo of the master. And you see that these unwanted visitors have already set up 2 guardsmen to keep watch of the entrance. You see that these two guards are looking outward, looking especially rather panicked as they don't seem to see any of their allies in their usual positions. And you see the Myrmidon all the way to the right here, still patrolling that area as well.
I would like to use another one of my ball bearings and toss it into the pond over here while she's up in the tree.
Okay. Go ahead and roll for strength. You manage to toss the ball bearing over to that general direction, making it drop just at the precipice of the plateau, which alerts this Rakshasa here as he attempts to look over to the pond to see what that was.
She's gonna drop another ball bearing closer to the tree here.
Roll for strength again.
Oh boy, you're stressing me out with these checks, man.
You throw another ball bearing hard enough to make enough noise to make him look towards the tree. He gestures towards his friend, and they both begin to try and inspect and look towards the area. You see these two are at least smart enough to start watching each other's sixes. You see they survey the area cleanly with their crossbows.
She's gonna she's gonna throw another ball bearing.
Roll for stealth this time.
Alright. Oof.
You manage to sneakily throw a ball bearing without them noticing over to that side again, making both of them look in that general direction. What's going on over there? I don't know. Check it out. You see this Rakshasa looks out to the other Myrmidon on the opposite end and yells out loud, "Hey, where are the others? Kabi, Tuba, the others." He shrugs and goes like, "No idea. Might be out on break. Keep your guard up. Shoot whatever you see that isn't spotted or striped." You see the two of them begin talking to each other. Fucking Sahases, thinking they're better than us. This mission better be worth it. All because of some Pustakam's bloody fucking edict. Silence. You want to be sent to Avernus with your soul being trapped as a booker's duel? Do your duty.
She's gonna drop one more ball bearing over here.
Roll for stealth again.
Oof.
You throw another ball bearing over there, this time annoying both of them enough to where they're both looking over in the water's edge this time.
She's going to unsheath both of her katanas and attempt to pounce on both of them.
Oh, this is gonna be a very big stealth check, ma'am.
Yeah, well.
I'm going to require a stealth check for both of them.
Alright. Oh. My god, dude.
You attempt to try and get the drop on both of them, but you see that you're unable to get enough velocity in your drop to truly make an impact on them. And one of them reacts in time enough to dodge out of the way and knocks you out of your flight with their crossbow, hitting you across the face.
This is gonna make her angry.
And you land here right before them. As the two of them begin pointing their crossbows at you as you're lying there on the ground. State your business. Who the hell are you?
She is slowly going to stand up. The crossbow hitting, like, tearing at her her leather padding, so it gives, so it shows a bit of her cleavage.
You see that the servitors are not unaware of this, as they seem to be staring a little.
She allows them to stare and almost puts on a very quiet but very alluring show, an attempt to distract them with her with her fingers gently rolling off her tongue.
Roll for a combination of charisma check and performance.
Okay. It's like the same performance.
You would roll high on this. Oh my god. You put on a seductive show for these two servitors, noticing that these two are quite as pent up as Rakshasas usually are in service to their god Ravana, as they seem to be staring at every angle of your wet jumpsuit and kimono as you're making such lewd notions with your tongue and fingers.
I'm a little lonely. How about you two keep me company?
Yeah, right. You're just an enemy whore trying to distract us.
Now, why would I do that to two strapping, strong Rakshasas like you?
You tried to attack us with your blades. No ordinary whore would do that.
What better way to get your attention?
Roll for persuasion.
Charisma.
I'm gonna roll for persuasion versus their insight. You would roll high on this.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Definite fail. As you see the other one next to him goes like, oh, wait, this could be the woman that no, you mean, yeah. Think she's the one hired to give us a little bit of fun, yeah? He holds his crossbow over to you, using it to move your kimono to the side to get a better look of your chest, as he dirtily looks at it as if it is his by right.
She will allow him to do so, kind of hiding her blades behind her.
What kind of blades are they sending you whores with nowadays, huh? Trying to attack your customers like that.
My apologies. Dealing with two Rakshasas, you have to be a little bit cautious.
You then are immediately struck across the face by him.
She's gonna...
Silence, bitch. Speak when you are spoken to, and only when when I desire it.
She's gonna wince, and her tail is just gonna twitch before it relaxes. And she slowly nods.
You're gonna sing real pretty for me when I want you to, yeah?
Of course. Though I do have one request.
What is it?
I like it rough.
What'd you say?
I like it rough.
He goes, you see he starts to lick his feline mouth over his blackened lips as he says, oh, don't worry about that, little whore.
And then she's going to attempt to slice them both in the neck.
Ro- Roll for sleight of hand, I would say,
Alright.
with advantage.
Oh god. Oh god.
Why we roll with advantage? Almost immediately catching them off guard, you slice them both across their necks with your fanning blades, and you see them immediately just react too late as they just hold their now open throats.
She will look at them both angrily. I am no whore. I am the queen of the Crimson Taking. You will address me as such. And
You
then,
see the one in front of you that disrespected you attempts to grasp onto your kimono and tries to scream out.
she's gonna take the blade to her left, her main hand, and then she's gonna shove it into his mouth.
You pin him across into the mouth, propping his kneeling dead body up, almost like an art show.
Then she's gonna look at the one still alive. Remember my name when you go back to hell.
You see he begins to bleed out on the floor already from the blood loss in his neck as he begins to slowly writhe in pain before he finally gives out.
I am Lady Yuki. And she gives his body one more stab before she takes her blades out.
You finish the job by turning him into a further pincushion before you see the light leaves his eyes.
He's still patrolling, right?
Yep.
Alright, gonna have to deal with him. I would like to quietly step into the water and swim across. Oh my god, this
Roll
collide.
Roll for stealth. You manage to splash into the water again, but this time the noise does alert the Myrmidon. You see he points his crossbow in that direction. And even more dangerously, he throws out an arcane bolt in your direction.
Sean, she's leaving with your food. Oh, okay. Sorry about that.
He throws out an arcane bolt in your direction, unfortunately having it find its mark towards you, dealing you 11 force damage.
I'm going to actually... I would like to... Is it too late to misdirect?
You can still misdirect.
Alright, I would like to misdirect using,
Is it for spell attacks too, or only for physical?
let me see. I will roll.
It just only says attack, so yeah, I'm okay with it.
Alright.
All
And
right,
that's
so
the
I'll
free that's the
roll.
free spell slot, right? For first level?
No, your free spell slot was for second level. I thought.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I forgot.
So this is with disadvantage then.
Damn.
15, unfortunately, does still hit, but we're gonna
Alright.
take the damage for the first one, so it's only 11.
Okay.
So your temp health will luckily soak some of that.
Alright.
Who goes there? You see, unlike his compatriots, he begins to run quickly out of the pebble path towards where he landed the hit, seeing that some of the fish is already dying nearby.
As soon as he gets close enough, she's gonna jump out of the water.
You the one killing everybody, yeah? Fucking slut. I'll kill you and where you stand.
Air token collide. She's just gonna look at him with like this unbridled hate. I am Lady Yuki, and you will address me as such.
Your name is Whore, and you will serve Lord Ravana only by dying a whore's death.
And you will make a lovely rug for my husband.
And go ahead and roll for initiative.
Okay.
Okay.
Beep boop. There's no combat encounter in your view screen. Jesus Christ. Alright. Did I really just... Oh, okay. I was about to say, if that's a 1, fuck.
Okay, you go first.
She's going to rush him and attack with Kazeshini.
Okay. That's a hit.
And then I'm going to use my offhand.
That's not a hit, unfortunately.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah. He's wielding a shield.
Alright.
He's a Myrmidon after all, remember.
Alright.
Anything else?
Nope.
He's gonna use his fourth scimitar to attack you. That's a hit, and that deals 10 damage.
That's ridiculous. Alright.
You sense magic trickery on the blade as the scimitar hits you. You feel a little bit of force impact on your body. That's gonna be his turn.
Okay. She's gonna attack again. Inventory. Ah!
That's a miss. That's a hit, though.
All
Dealing 5 damage.
Okie doke. And then I shall end my turn.
The Rakshasa is going to try and fight back with a multi-attack. He's going to make 2 forked scimitar attacks. I believe it's a strength save for this one. Ooh. Unfortunately, since you failed the strength save, he disarms you.
Okay.
And Kazashimi falls over in this direction.
All right.
Where are you without your weapons now, slave girl?
She's gonna give him this, like, almost lecherous but rather creepy-looking smile where she shows her teeth.
And did you already take away the health, or?
How much was it?
It's 11. Yeah.
11? Okay. Alright.
And he's gonna make another forked scimitar attack. This one unfortunately also lands, dealing 17 damage. And he's gonna go do a strength save thing on this too. You do a strength save, huh?
Hold on, I'm doing the HP.
Okay. Ooh, nice.
Yay.
Not only do you resist against his disarm attack, you push him back with your kick long enough to give you a chance to grab Kazashimi back.
I can't move. Alright, I'm gonna grab my sword back.
Yep. Okay. And that's gonna be his turn.
Okay.
That's a hit. Dealing 6 damage.
Yeah, my combat rolls do not like me.
Unfortunately, that's a miss.
Yep,
And
I know.
anything else for your turn?
Nope.
The Rakshasa's turn. He's going to try and attack with the scimitar again.
I'm
That's
gonna
a
use
14
the
hit.
bracers for reaction.
Okay, then that means it's a miss as you parry his strike adeptly, learning from your experience with the gatekeeper. Ah! He gets knocked back, and you see that he's insulted at the very idea that you knocked his attack back.
I'm not just some slave girl.
Oh, you will be anything we want once we skin and just make you serve us.
You don't have the nads.
And your turn again? That's a hit. Dealing 8 damage. That is also a hit.
Oh my
Nice.
god. Ugh. You don't have
Ugh.
the nads to take someone like me in bed.
You see, he hisses at you as he looks like he's pretty weak now, bleeding from his armored plates.
In fact, I recall that cats like you have tiny dicks anyway, so I probably wouldn't feel it.
Shut your tongue for that whore. Is that your turn, by the way? Or-
Yes.
Okay. Angered by your accusation, he's going to try and throw an arcane bolt at you. Which misses as you're able to dodge out of the way adeptly.
You're getting slow, darling.
Your turn.
And, of course.
No heat. He begins to block your attacks, now being further angered by the comments you made. And you can see the death that he wants for you in his eyes. Anything else for your turn?
Nope.
He's gonna try and attack with the scimitar again. Attacking you for 13 damage. And strength save
Hold
as
on,
well.
hold on. I wanted to use uncanny dodge.
Okay. So that's half then. So instead of 13, we can round it down to like God, I'm bad at math. Hold on.
Like 6 or something?
Yeah, we'll make it 6.
Alright. Okay, and strength save. Oh my god.
And you are disarmed of your weapon, and Kazashimi flies over here.
Okay. Are you ending your turn?
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Okay, let's see here. She's gonna use her bonus action to disengage.
Okay. So no opportunity attacks.
And then she's gonna grab her blade.
Okay. You are now rearmed.
And she's gonna move back here. And picking up a weapon is an action, right?
Yeah.
Alright. And I will end my turn.
Yes. Run, you little cowardly bitch. And he's going to shoot an arcane bolt at you. And misses.
Who says I'm running?
And that's his turn.
Alright. And she's going to... Let's see here. He's gonna cast Ray of Frost.
Go ahead.
Oh, come on, dude. This.
Unfortunately, no heat.
Yeah. And in my turn.
Gonna try and blast you with an arcane bolt again. And misses again.
Ugh.
He repositions himself over here. Oh shit!
Yay.
Explain how you kill him.
I had fun, but I do believe our little dance is over. I'll give you a C at best. And then she will shoot a ray of frost from her index and her middle finger, starting at his feet, and it will slowly freeze him from the legs up.
No. No.
It's been a pleasure.
No. You see he tries to lunge for you even as he's being frozen completely.
And when he gets close enough, she's gonna give him a smooch on the nose when he is completely frozen solid. Then kick him. Then he shatters.
Nice. And you are victorious.
Yay! Oh my god, that hurt. I'm gonna take my other potion of healing.
Okay. Oh yeah, since you also killed that guy and you don't have temp health anymore before then, you can use Kazashimi's skill again. You
Okay.
get 7 temp health.
Alright, and then I'll get 7 like normal HP back?
Yeah.
Alright, cool. She's gonna sigh and shake her head. She's gonna see if the Myrmidon's got anything on him and I can't move. The fuck? Up there it goes.
You search the Myrmidon's pockets and you see that he had a little coin bag that looks like it has a measly offering of about 25 gold in it, along with 7 silver.
Alright, she's gonna pocket it.
And amongst that, you also see another potion of healing as well.
And I'm going to... Oh, I don't know how to add that.
I can add it for you, don't worry.
Alright, thank you.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. Wait, where did you... Oh, I see it now. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be in the high 70s all week. Oh my god.
With the surrounding area finally cleared of Rakshasa patrolling the area, you find yourself finally able to move on. Though you get the foreboding feeling in yourself already, again, that when you face the master, it will not be a non-violent encounter. And so you should ready yourself for whatever is beyond, especially if the head Rakshasa book is still above there too.
Can I take a short rest, or is that not possible?
Yeah, you can take a short rest.
Alright, I would like
How many hit dice?
the remaining 2.
Go ahead. Nice.
Alright. And she's gonna look at her new weapon and kind of talk to it. I hope you saved for your dessert, for I am going to deliver to you a tasty treat that you will never experience.
You see the blade almost vibrates in excitement in your hand.
Let us cut down our enemies together, shall we? and she will slowly sheathe both her katana blades, and then she will head towards the dojo. Dojo.
Give me one sec.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think if I okay, there we go. When you step through the teleportation glyph again inside the monastery entrance. Sorry.
You're okay. You alright?
You find yourself in another completely new area. And I'm waiting for it to load up.
All I see is the cutscene, like all Asian like.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the cutscene to play. Is it playing?
It's playing.
Okay, good. You see at last the dojo of the master as you remembered it from memory. A singular, small, rather modest looking dojo building, such was always her way, stripped of any fanciness or overbearing sort of extravagance. Here was where you learned to fight and also kill. Here was where you honed your strength. And here was the only woman you ever respected enough to fear in your life. You come to witness straight away a Myrmidon holding the same self book you saw from before. You see the Myrmidon's body goes limp as the body begins to speak through freely. The Rakshasa tiger face appearing on the possessed book. Ah, you must be the little intruder that's been causing chaos with my men.
Men? What men?
And you think you have a sense of humor, too. No matter. For in doing so, you have only sped up my ascension.
You just look like a boring old book that needs to be torn apart.
You see, he begins to hiss as the body of the Myrmidon begins to violently wrestle with itself. You see, he tries to stretch his mouth open, almost agape, and very disturbingly rips it wide. The book drops to the ground as the Myrmidon's body is torn apart at the seams, and in its place, you see what looks like to be a black and silver Rakshasa dragon taking his place underneath. You sense the familiarity of the face being the same as the one you saw from the book. A Rakshasa slayer known as their best and top warriors for killing. In helping me to offer those souls to Avernus, you've only sped up my return, foolish little girl.
Then you really should be thanking me instead of spitting such vitriol.
Oh, I will. After I kill my true target here, you know the true dishonor, girl. The disrespect this bitch showed me.
See,
I
now,
was sent
go
I
ahead.
was sent to assassinate her years ago, only to be defeated by her feeble little hands. I don't know what trickery she used, but it will not happen again. I will not disrespect myself in the realms of Avernus. I will offer her head to them.
Offering her head to who? Who's gonna care? From what I
So
see, you're already a disgrace.
his eye twitches a little as underneath his hood you see him lick his maw and fang the teeth. Perhaps I'll start with you first. Cut off your head as a little display for her. You see he takes out both of his scimitar blades. Now come, let us. And then before he's able to continue, his open mouth, you see a blade fly straight through it.
Oh,
Before he's even able to close his eyes, the blade is then ripped out, and his entire body is then sliced in half afterwards, with the blade being pulled all the way through him like a zipper.
oh, wow.
Oh yeah, here's a taco, that one.
Do I know
You
you?
see before you, even as you speak words of unfamiliarity, her words and mannerisms begin to remind you as you finally notice this woman who with wrapped up arms in black bandages and wearing a semi-open gi. I'll post a picture.
Okay.
Was the
Interesting.
lizard folk master herself, Ilaria Feywing.
Avernus,
Oh no, isn't that damn rude? One of my old students coming back, not even a hello at first, and doesn't even remember my name.
Oh, she's looking like she's having an epiphany. Oh, shit. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
shit indeed.
It's
See, I see you couldn't even have the common courtesy to kill these bastards before they got here.
I've got a little sidetracked by your gatekeeper.
Yeah? She takes a look at your sheath, katana. So you actually managed to kill her, huh? Ah, that's impressive, yeah?
Not really. She almost killed me, but
Well, that's her job, fucking little idiot. What do you expect I hire her for?
Lorena's gonna
Shit.
bite her tongue and just like
It's like, shit, you're as foolish as I remember the first day I took your little ass in.
she's
Well,
just
come on, don't stand there like a little fucking doll. Get your ass over here. Let me take a look at you.
yes, master.
Well, hell, you got bigger, that's for sure. Now I need smarter, though.
She's gonna glare daggers at her like dude, come on, give me some credit.
You see, she begins to sit on the steps of her dojo casually, resting her head in her arms, as bored as she was. And what have you come here for, huh? Or let me guess, did your little daddy dearest tell you to come here and kill me?
Uh, no. In fact, I ran away.
Oh, worked up the stones to do that finally, huh?
It took a while, but I did.
It's funny, because you still look like you're running away to me.
What?
Ah, you little girl. Same as you always were.
Master, could you please stop calling me little girl? I'm not a kid anymore.
Oh, you were very damn pleased, little girl. As far as I see, you haven't grown up a single bit since the last time I saw you. Only a little bit in height, tell you that.
She's just gonna she's just gonna press her cheek with her tongue, and she's just gonna give her like the most pleasant smile she could ever give her, but deep down she's like really annoyed.
Yeah. Stop smiling like that. That's fucking creepy. The fuck are you, doll?
No.
Oh, I get it. That's the little smile you give to your husband nowadays, right? While you're busy being a little homemaker at home.
How did you know I was married?
After all the years you trained under me, and that's the question you fucking ask?
Yeah.
She gets up a little bit from her steps and walks to the side. Enlightenment has its rewards, girl. As a bit of a hermit as I am, I see more than most of the outside world.
So what, you just sit up here in your dojo and spy on people?
When I'm bored, maybe.
Oh, you
But it's
talk
mostly that lonely little wedding ring I happen to see in your hand.
She's gonna take a look at her wedding ring and quickly hide it from her, almost blushing.
Look how expensive that shit is. Must have married into some old culture with a lot of money, huh? Just like your daddy dearest always wanted.
Master, with all due respect, I didn't come here for you to disrespect my family.
And what did you come here for exactly?
I...
She looks at you with raised brows. Well?
I don't know.
There it is again, the little pouty face.
I'm not pouting! I don't know why I came here, okay? I just felt like I needed to.
Well? She pats the little steps beside her. Why don't you park your little ass down and tell me what happened there? Huh?
She's gonna hesitate at first, but she will slowly sit on the steps next to her, kind of ladylike, and kind of twiddle her fingers. Well,
Now, the fuck you doing up on my dojo, huh? Or did the gatekeeper willing to kill anyone not give you the clear message about me not wanting visitors?
I was hoping I could find some more guidance.
Guidance about what, girl? About how to kill? I taught you some of that, as much as I could, or was you were willing to learn.
How to move on.
Move on from what?
Laverna is gonna take something out of her pouch, something that she cradled, and then she opens up her hands to show her old master broken red dragon shell eggs.
What the fuck is this?
It was gonna be my son.
She takes the pouch from you, inspecting it closely, before she just throws it out to the side.
She's gonna let out a loud gasp.
Now, shut up. Look at me.
She's gonna glare at
Because
her.
it's clear to me that you have changed from the child you were the first day you appeared on my steps, pouting at me, not wanting to teach you what you wanted. Well, listen to me now, as your supposed brain as an adult can handle. What is past, girl. To move forward based on what has happened in the past is stupid. You're not here to learn from what happened. You're here to try and run away from what happened.
I am not running away.
Yeah? Then why come here?
You know, I am starting to ask myself that same question.
Seeking me out. You obviously wanted one thing: strength. You try and stop what happened in your mind because in your mind you thought you lost control, didn't you?
She's just gonna breathe out her nose and just glare at her.
And what does carrying those broken, sad little eggshells do for you, huh? What does that accomplish?
As a reminder,
A reminder of what? That you made a mistake? That bad things happen in the world, girl?
that I wasn't strong enough to prevent what happened.
You see, she shoves you in the chest a little bit hard. You remember her strength now. As she seems to be the strongest woman that's ever shoved you. Yeah? And what are you gonna do about it?
I don't know, but
Obviously, the answer is to cry and come here seeking me out. Have you forgotten everything we taught you?
Laverna's eye is gonna twitch, like a very visible twitch. You're still the same bitter old woman from all those years ago.
Yeah, and the still same bitter old woman who's gonna kick your ass and that you could never beat in a million years. She puts her hands on her hips confidently, almost cockily, but you know that she's right, and you know that her words have backing to them.
It was a mistake to come here.
Oh no, I think it was perfectly the right choice. Because now I get to kick some sense into your tiny little, just stupid ass.
Look, if you're gonna keep calling me stupid. Ugh!
Stupid, naive little girl who doesn't learn her lesson. And it took you years to try and do anything about your fate. Running away from your supposed little daddy, but I can still see you quake in fear at the very thought.
He is not my daddy.
Fear controls you, girl.
Fear does not control me!
She does another force palm push in your chest and pushes you away far enough, and in an instant, in a blink of an eye, you're transported into a different arena. Give me a sec.
Mm-hmm.
Where the hell did I put it? There you go. You open your eyes and immediately you're on some solitary stone platform with runic symbols lining the ground. And you hear what sounds like draconic cries lining around you as you see multiple different drakes circling the area in the clouds. Then prove it. Prove that you haven't forgotten everything I pounded into you while you were here, girl. Prove you're not some weak little wife there just to pump out some eggs for her husband.
Alright. You want me to kill you? That can be arranged. And she is gonna unsheath her swords.
Why is the music not starting? Come on, game.
I can hear it.
There we go. Oh my god. No, come on.
Old ladies first.
You see, even as you say that, when you blink, it's almost like she blinked along with it. You couldn't even see her travel as she just goes right up to you and assaults you with her flurry of strikes. Don't mind if I do.
Ouch.
That's the first swing. That's the second swing.
I'm gonna half the first one.
Okay. So that's gonna be only. Fuck. I hate this habit. It's only gonna be 6.
Alright. Okay.
So it's gonna be 19 total. You see, she assaults you with her fists, and like lightning strikes, you're unable to follow them well or even parry with your sword. As even as unarmed as she is, she's more fearsome than any armed fighters you've ever known. Where is that tough talk now, huh? She then just kicks you across the face, making you go on your knees. Who are you, Laverna? The same little whelp that appeared on my doorstep crying, wanting to escape it all, wanting to run, to die. Weaklings have no place in my dojo, you know that. Did you come here for some succor? For some simple, comforting words? For me to tell you it's all going to be alright? Is that who you think I am?
No. I do believe you're the spawn of some creature of Avernus with your attitude. And then she's gonna spit out some blood.
Now your turn.
God.
That's not a hit. Unfortunately, no.
Okay.
You see, she punches away your sword's hit every time, and each doing so, it frustrates you more. She catches your last hit in her blades, or in her hands, and then immediately just stares at you, just easily holding the sword in place. Is that your best effort? This is what killed my gatekeeper? You thought a little sword like this, as special as it is, would kill me? Have you had even any idea in your mind how many have tried, girl?
I don't care!
Do you even realize why he brought you to me? She hits you for another 13.
Ugh.
Then another 13. She sees now how bruised and bloodied you are on your knees, as she then immediately attempts to walk away, almost as if in pity of you. You're able to do an opportunity attack here if you'd like. You see as she looks upon you as some pathetic thing. She walks away to leave you as you are, only for you to just retaliate against her in fury and slash across her back. You deal her 9 damage. She looks back at you, the mere side shot of her glowing lizard folk eyes staring you down.
Stupid lizard.
Have you lost your mind, girl?
Maybe, but you're not gonna turn your back on me.
You mean like how everyone has for you?
Shut
What
up!
you mean? Like your parents? Like your husband?
Are you a warrior or not, girl?
She's
Here
gonna...
you are, mewling over the death of some rather still incubated child. Mewling over the choice between two men you love. Like some fucking romance novel character. Get over yourself.
Do you ever shut up?
And you think you have the power to make me?
I'm gonna
And you're
damn well
gonna-
try.
You chug your potion of greater healing, a last ditch potion given to you by Ash to help you in your efforts. And in your fury, you realize that you will use all that you are and have in order to prove her wrong. You have advantage on this next attack.
Oh,
You attack with advantage, managing to scratch her even a little, though each time you see the master stops your blade. But instead of striking back at you, she almost looks disappointed at your sloppy style. Now you know that isn't what I taught you. You swing wildly now, fighting out of anger. I've taught you before that fighting with anger has its benefits, but you must channel it.
I'm not some fancy schmancy oldie crone monk like you.
Then wisdom has not taught you to fear those who live long enough in a career of those who die young, small one.
Piss off.
Hearing your ungraceful comment, she deals a rather deadly blow, striking you in your sternum, hard enough to make you almost want to vomit, dealing you 13 damage.
Okay.
As she holds her fist there, you manage to grasp onto it desperately, not wanting to let it go as you attempt to prove her wrong. Especially since in a kernel of truth, each of them, her words sting to you as they always did growing up. But you knew she had a point. She holds her fist there, looking at you, almost as if waiting for a response. Judging you, evaluating you.
If you're gonna kill me, then do it.
And it would be that easy, girl, as when I first showed you.
Then why
And
aren't
that's
you?
what you want, isn't it? An easy death. To escape it all. Your guilt, your responsibility, your weakness.
She's gonna spit blood in her eye.
You spit blood in her eye and giving her disadvantage.
You cut out.
Oh, you spit blood in her eye, temporarily flinching her and giving you advantage again on your next attack on her.
Give me a second.
Oh, nice. That's a hit.
Okay. And she has to make a con save.
Okay. Wait. I think that's only if you have an additional thing, right? She just takes straight up damage right now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. So it's gonna be just 10, 15 total.
Okay.
All right.
taking advantage of this position for yourself, you manage to make your first hit on her connect, slashing across her chest and ripping away some of her gi and making her scales bleed and tear open as the ice then just freezes her afterwards over the wound. That's the first impressive move you made so far, girl.
Burn in hell.
And now, what have I taught you about empty threats, girl? Put some punch behind them.
She's gonna spit on the ground and just kind of shakily hold her swords.
She attacks you again, but this time with pure fury and also just the pure want to defeat her. You block her strike this time with your sword for once, and though she is strong enough to try and push you even with the parry, you hold her back. And she attempts to strike you again with her leg. She misses catastrophically this time as you catch her leg with your other free hand, allowing you to strike back at her in a counter now.
Let's see.
With your finger, taking this opportunity, you hit her with a ray of frost, aiming it right at her face, chilling her for 8 damage. And her speed is reduced by 10.
I'm not dead yet.
You think a little chill is going to defeat me, girl? It'll take more than that.
Nope, but it'll slow you down some.
Your turn.
Let's see. I'm gonna Misty Step,
Okay.
and I'm going to. Let's see. Misty Step over. Here. Oops. Over here.
Okay. Nice.
And I'm going to Ray of Frost her again.
Go ahead. That's a hit.
Yes.
You deal her an 11 cold damage, and you reduce her speed by a further 10.
Not running away.
And what would you call what you just did there, girl?
A tactical retreat, master.
Then let me show you a tactical offensive maneuver then. You see she quickly approaches you, her movements being so fast that it's hard for your eyes to catch up with her. But you start to realize that slowly but surely you're able to finally catch some glimpses of her. Your duel with her teaching you things you never thought that you knew before. Until at last, another strike comes, proving that it's not a fluke. You're able to stop it with your own hand this time. The old training from your old days with her returning from this shared experience. You see a smile stretch across her face, almost as if she was proud. But you see that she then follows it up with a kick. Hitting you across the face with it this time, hitting you for 13, knocking you down to the ground.
And I'm done.
She looks down at you and goes like, well, don't get too high up on yourself just because you blocked a few hits, girl. Come on, get the fuck up. Are you gonna stay out there on the ground, huh? Gonna stay there and take it from your father, from your husband, who wants you to be a whole homemaker, from your other ex, who wants you to just be his little plaything? Wake up. Get up. Now! Now, I said! And you can roll for a con save here.
You reach into yourself and think of a memory to help you move on. What is the memory that Laverna first thinks of in order to help her stand back up?
Seeing her
Seeing-
parents alive and well. Giving her all kinds of hugs and kisses, saying that they love her.
The visage of your parents moves you forth, bloodied and beaten as you are, with blood coming out of your mouth and fangs. You stand back up, staggered, healing back 10 HP. Well. It's like you got some fight left in you. Show me then. You see she takes a martial arts stance as she's ready for you.
Alright, let's see. It's gonna use.
I'll roll for a deck save. Ooh. You use your sword burst to try and get a surprise on her, but instead she parries all the swords as they come out with her hands.
And she will use her offhand.
Mhm.
That, unfortunately, is not a hit. She's gonna try and strike you again. This time, dealing another savage blow to your sternum with her fist, dealing you 13 damage and putting you down again. As she does so, you begin to hit the ground again, the familiar feeling coming back to you. Each time she would train you roughly, hitting you over and over again, teaching you how to dodge, how to hit back, how to parry. Each time you hit the floor, it was devastating, but each time you went to bed angry, gritting your fangs, knowing that the next day would be better because you wanted to see the defeat in her face, to make her submit. And what is the next thought that Laverna reaches into to help her get back up?
Meeting Ash for the first time.
The thought of an Onyx Dragonborn handler falling in love with you as you fell in love with him, being there as a constant support in your life, promising to always be by your side no matter what happens, fills your heart with the support you needed to stand back up, this time healing you for 20 HP. Oh, you just don't stay down now, do you, girl? Never learn your lesson.
She's gonna spit blood at her feet.
And your turn now. Ooh, nice. I'll repeat the rolls for you, don't worry.
Okay.
Are you casting this at second level or?
First level.
Okay, so just 3 missiles then.
Yep.
Ooh. Nice. Together, that's 13 damage. The missiles flying out of your fingers to hit her in a barrage all at once. Ugh. You see that the damage finally does enough impact to push her back into the arena. Impressive, girl. Impressive. That's a hit.
Okie dokie.
You then follow it up with a surprise slash across her face, scarring her across her nose. You see that this cat was the catalyst for revealing her true strength. As you see that she finally gives you a self-same smirk that you learned yours from. smirking the same way you do, enjoying the carnage and battle. With glowing palms, she makes some sort of dance with her hands in a kung fu gesture before she slams the ground with her fist, changing the arena again. When you open your eyes, you see nothing but the stars around you. And then you see it right behind your head, an imposing figure of an Asian Xiaolong dragon, looking overhead as his body is composed and viewing the stars. This entire astral realm known only to those who have reached the pinnacle of martial arts, of combat. She looks to you, and with determined eyes, worthy of respect for you finally, she speaks. You're finally worthy enough to see this sight, girl. To see my finest strike. The death blow that I've trained years and generations for. I hope you're ready for it.
Let's talk more fists.
You see she strikes you once with a 22, hitting you for 13, and then follows it up with another hit, missing you this time as you're able to catch up and guard against her feet. And then, at last, she uses her flurry of blows. Hitting you 2 more times. Using the very pinnacle of her strength, she uses everything in her power to unleash a flurry of draconic blows against you. Each one, you start to see her fists less as just balled up fists, but dragon mouths ready to devour you with each strike. But each time, when you close your eyes to almost accept them, what is the final memory you draw upon to help you overcome this great threat? This death blow of the century meant to kill?
Her children, kind of snuggling up to her as she's like reading a book to them.
Her fists come at you in a barrage, and though the first one struck you, your eyes, now finally tuned to the speed of her combat and the teachings that she's ingraining in you, you're finally fast enough to stop and parry all her hits, all of them impacting only against the palm of your hands as you're freezing them each time. She retreats from her hits, her hands now frozen. And instead of disdain and more insults, she only looks at you with a smirk. A silent acknowledgement. The same one that she gave you oh so long ago that you finally remember when you finally landed a few good hits on her. The face that said, "I'm proud of you." And in that proud moment, you know what you have to do now in order to seal that moment for yourself over your master. Your turn now.
Yep, I'm just thinking.
The next 2 hits you land will be with advantage and with a +5 to them. Nice. That's a hit. And with a +5, that makes it a 21.
You can roll for this with advantage as well. With a +5 applied to it as well.
Ah, beef.
That's a hit.
Oh, okay.
Explain your final strike on your master, having finally, at last, caught up to her.
She's actually gonna drop her swords and just almost like she's copying her move. She's using her body as a weapon rather than her swords, and each blow is like a reminder of her lessons that she's taught her as a young child, and she's using it with focused fury, a bit of hate, and the will to keep herself alive.
Each of them coming at her like draconic strikes, you finally imitating her move that she's mastered over the years. In your adrenaline, you punch the lights out of her, but in that moment of pure bliss, as you reach the apex of your abilities, you think to yourself that you almost could have heard something coming from her, almost as if she said, "That's my girl." And in a flurry of just fueled hits, it was over. The final strike crossing her face, enough to break one of her fangs and make her spit it out. You are victorious over your master.
And she's gonna fall to her knees because that shit hurts.
You're back to where you started. In the Spire Monastery. Both of you on your back on the ground, tired and panting. Well, glad to know you didn't forget everything.
She doesn't say anything, and she's just wincing as she slowly sits up, wiping the blood and sweat off of her brow.
It's seriously fucked up that you're the one I'm most proud of, you know that?
And why is that?
When Yi brought you to me, I thought to turn you away. I saw what he planned for you in those devious little eyes. He wanted you strong, capable, sharpened as a tool, a knife that he could point in any direction and have it just go. I had no interest in teaching a simple weapon of war like that. But in you, I saw something else. Not just a weapon. I saw determination in your eyes. You wanted more, and you were willing to get strong in order to achieve it. Not to kill, not to simply obey, but to make something of yourself. So I agreed to teach you. Suppose you can call it our whim.
You are a grumpy, cranky bitch.
And you know you love me, bitch. You wouldn't have dragged your ass all the way out here to see me otherwise. You knew you needed an ass kicking.
I
And
guess
so?
I did.
How do you feel now?
Like
You see more clearly?
Like I need to sit in bed for 3 weeks and
Oh, you're not gonna be sitting down just doing nothing, girl.
well, duh.
You're here anyway, so you're gonna stay a few weeks, alright?
Yeah, I think
You've gotten better, but you need more training.
That's fine with me.
You see she hops back up on her feet like it was nothing, simply wiping away the wounds on her like it was just a simple little mistake, bending down to offer her hand to you to help you up.
She's gonna look at the hand, but then just playfully just bat it away and stand up on her own.
That's the way. When you finally stand up, you begin to stumble a bit. She catches you before you fall, and she looks at you straight in the eyes, being as honest as she ever was and blunt. Laverna, you are strong. Those with that strength need not doubt themselves, you understand? My students do not need to doubt themselves. I do not train weaklings. I train only the best. And you, my sweet girl, are one of my best. Never dictate your life based on the simple role you've landed yourself as a wife. You are more than that. More than a mother. You are a warrior. And what does a warrior do when they fall down?
They get back up.
Exactly.
She's
And they
gonna,
are stronger for it, not weaker.
she's gonna gently wince, but she kind of holds her head up proudly.
You see,
Yeah.
as you did so, she takes you in for a strong hug.
She kind of winces because her body still hurts, but she slowly wraps her arms around her and hugs her back.
I did miss you, girl, in a strange way. I'm glad you are grown up to be a fine warrior.
You gonna keep beating the shit out of me?
Oh, yeah. She immediately just drops you to your feet.
Ugh. My god, you suck sometimes. Ugh.
I'm the best, and never forget that, girl.
I won't.
Now, drag your ass back in here. I'm not your maid. I'm gonna get some rice bowls ready. You better be strong enough to hold those chopsticks, or I'm gonna throw them on the ground and make you pick them up like a dog.
Yes, master.
Come, girl. We have much to discuss and much to train.
Is she gonna be a monk?
And that's gonna be the end of the one shot.
Is she gonna be a monk?
No.
Are you sure?
But Ilaria is taking her under her wing again to help her build back confidence.
Are you sure she's not gonna be a monk?
Yes. Why, do you want her to be a monk?
No, I'm just making sure.
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, if you want a multi-class, you can.
I
You
don't
have a
think-
perfect excuse for it now.
I don't think a monk and arcane trickster would really mix.
Not really, but, you know,
Yeah.
it's an idea.
Yeah.
Well, what you think?
I hated my rolls.
But, you know, you still managed to get somewhere with them.
Yeah.
And that's the lesson. Sometimes even bad roles can build character.
Yeah, it was interesting, but like, holy shit, all the bad rolls were like,
Look, a good DM won't make you feel like shit for your bad roles.
you dropped your sword from that one.
Like, all the times that she failed were just important in teaching her. There are character building moments even when you fail.
Yeah.
Why do you think of Ilaria?
Crazy.
Yeah, she's a little intense. But that's where Laverna's intenseness and combat ability comes from too.
I see.
Do you not like her?
I do. She was just really tough.
Oh yeah. And she will make Laverna even tougher.
Like, how does she even get down the mountain to get food? That's what I wonder.
How do what?
How does she even get down the mountain to get food? Is what I wonder.
She doesn't eat.
Oh,
She doesn't eat and she doesn't age. She's reached the pinnacle of monkhood where she has ascended onto a higher being.
well, that's boring. Food is fun.
She doesn't need sustenance, but she does it just to have fun, basically, to remind herself of where she came from.
I see.
Her favorite is just plain white rice in a bowl, which Laverne is going to remember very soon that it was her diet when she was training too.
Oh God. More rice. Yay.
Oh yes. I like to think Laverna likes having her as a teacher on the inside.
She does, but she frustrates her.
Because everything she did say was mean and blunt, but she's saying it with a point. She's trying to work herself back up to confidence.
Yeah.
And she's going to be the one to give her advice, too. Because when she finishes training, she's just going to say, all right, have fun being back to the one you're meant to be with.
I see.
And Laverna is probably going to be like, oh, yes, I should return to my husband. And then Lari's like, that's not the one I meant.
Interesting.
Because Ilaria, as bitchy as she is very wise.
But she's still a
She
bitch.
knows red strings of destiny when she sees it.
The red strings?
Oh yeah, she is very bitchy. But that was an epic fight, yes?
Yeah, it was pretty good. I'm just a little
I'm
tired.
glad
I'm
you
sorry.
enjoyed yourself.
Yeah, I'm just a little tired. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Ugh. That and I gotta go to the bathroom. I've been holding it in.
What do you say?
That and I gotta go to the bathroom. I've been holding it in.
Go then.
Yeah.
Go
So,
poo.
shut up. But yeah, I'll put this on YouTube when I can.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Alright. I'll leave you to it then.
Alright.
I'm glad you had fun. I hope I helped you feel better.
Yep. Thank you.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll be on Discord if you need me.
All right.
Later.
All right. Bye bye.